История хранит, не зря в судьбе олеет знамя, не зря на нас надеется страна. Священные слова «Москва за нами», мы помним со времен Бородина. Священные слова «Москва за нами», мы помним со времен Бородина. Единственная служба от смерти заслонить предгорье земли. Священные слова «Москва за нами», мы помним со времен Бородина.
Coming B.
I'm good B.
Lock and load.
Mà tập vũ sĩ vậy là gì vậy?
Better pause it. Dude, you in China, bro?
Incendiary! Flashbang!
的是人吗？妈，没一个是人，我操你妈！
They're kind of a hallmark of reusable systems like our Falcon 9 rocket and Falcon Heavy. General impact to those in the surrounding area is that brief thunder-like noise. I've been fortunate enough to be here for all of them so far. They definitely let you know the vehicle's coming. Here's a little bit about what it's like to experience it.
And as someone who grew up hearing those sonic booms as the shuttles landed in Florida and now hearing them for Falcon and Starship as well, they really are something to experience. And when you hear them, you just know it's a spaceship telling everyone that it wants to be reused. Great sounds. So as you can hear, the room is getting excited here in Hawthorne. The crowd eager to see Starship fly, as you can see. And here, now behind me in our flight control room here in Hawthorne, you can see some of our folks on console. They're assisting the flight controllers in Starbase, keeping an eye on all of Starship's various systems, including its avionics and those Raptor engines we talked about a little bit earlier. So Dan and Kate, with 4 minutes, 20 seconds left on the clock, let's hit it back to you at Starbase and hopefully watch Starship lift off today.
Thanks so much, Chris. Now, if you're just joining us, we're now just about 4 minutes until the liftoff of the 8th test flight of Starship. As we reported earlier, range and weather are both very green, super green, if you will, and everything is looking good. Propellant loading continues to happen. We're going to be closing out very soon on both stages of Starship.
Yeah, we're almost fully fueled on our tanks. We're going to see that closeout coming in just about 30 seconds on ship. So that's both the main and the header tanks. And then about 30 seconds later on booster. Once prop load is complete, we got just shy of 1 million pounds of liquid propellant. That's liquid oxygen, liquid methane onto both vehicles. That's why we essentially have several minutes where we can hang out at that T-minus 40 hold point before we start to run into issues with temperatures or just those LOX levels, or that LOX level on the booster is one of the main things that we watch. So we're also going to do a couple of final checkouts. We'll do one final one of the thrust vector control, the TVCs on the booster. We'll see them hopefully do a little bit of a wiggle test. The first one comes at about 1 minute 40 seconds before launch, and then the last one comes right as we pass that T-minus 40 gate. Again, if we need to hold, which we held a couple of times on Monday, we can do so at that T-minus 40 second. We're not currently tracking any issues that would hold us there, but if we do run into that, we can hang out for a couple minutes.
That would be the point in the countdown, as we mentioned on Monday. That T-minus 40 second point is when we can pause to hold for final checkouts or pressurizations if necessary. But once we pass that T-minus 40 second mark, a number of things are going to occur in rapid succession. The ground spin and ignition systems will come up to flight pressure. The ship goes to internal power. And after that, the quick disconnect or QD arm lockout, that's removed in preparation for retraction shortly after T0. Once we pass T-minus 40 seconds, as we saw on Monday, we had the ability to recycle the count under certain conditions back to that T-minus 40 second mark and hold there to assess what happened and if we're able to proceed to T0.
And like we said, that we can hang out at T-minus 40 for several minutes before we start running into some limits, essentially, on our propellant on board. There are a couple of other things, like if we pass the T-minus 10-second point, and the water starts to flow in that flame deflector, and we scrub, that's automatic scrub for the day. Oh, there's our TVC, our thrust vector control checkout. It's got a little bit of a wiggle there on those inner, which are going to be used for that boost back burn and the landing burn. So cool to see those.
Yeah, I love that shot. We don't have that on Falcon, and it's just so cool to see really the business end of the Super Heavy booster.
10 seconds away from that T-minus 40 hold. We'll see. All right, we are going to hold at T-minus 40. We're watching the temperatures on the ship right now for the ship fuel. Sounds like they're working through that. We might be able to release that hold shortly. All right, sounds like we're going to be able to reset those holds, not tracking any other holds. And clock is rolling.
And the clock is rolling once again. We're now T-minus 30 seconds till the liftoff of the 8th flight of Starship.
Our flight director, Joe Schleicher, today is go for launch. Let's listen in as he takes us through the final seconds of the count.
T-minus 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. We got liftoff. Vehicle pitching down range.
A little over 40 seconds into the flight. We are seeing 33 out of 33 Raptor engines ignited. Boosters pushing us downrange over the Gulf. Next milestone coming up in just under 10 seconds is going to be max Q, that max aerodynamic pressure.
Max Q.
All right, so we're through max Q. That's the heaviest stresses it's kind of seeing on the way up. Wow, that was pretty incredible.
I'm still recovering. That was amazing. Beautiful views of the vehicle on ascent, pitching downrange away from the launch tower.
Next thing coming up is hot staging. So we're going to look for 6 engines to ignite on ship while we're still attached to the top of the booster. We'll see all but those 3 center engines shut down on booster.
Something's wrong with their cameras. What the hell?
We're hearing the initial call that we are go for booster catch back here at the launch tower. Coming up now on hot staging, the ship's engines will ignite while still attached to the Super Heavy booster, and also while Super Heavy booster will still be under power itself. The clamps holding the 2 stages together are going to release, and Starship second stage engines will
Booster
ignite.
engine cut off. Ship engine startup.
Okay, everything looks good.
Stage separation.
Two engines failed on booster.
Boost back burn startup.
Let's see if
There we go. Ship engines, all 6 Raptors ignited. We're doing that boost back burn. Looks like we got 11 of the 13 that we command for
Go for
that,
boost
so
return.
that's going to start sending the booster back. We are still go for booster return, even with 2 Raptors out during that boost back. We can do a full duration one. But
chamber push is nominal.
looks like we got a ship, 6 engines heading into space, and then we got a booster hopefully on our way back to Starbase. How's everything going in Hawthorne, Chris?
Everything is looking good. The crowd eagerly followed that ascent and now watching the booster coming back. So as you can see on the left-hand side of your screen here, that is ship continuing, and that's a great view of ship continuing on its way to space. They're looking, that's inside the camera, inside the aft skirt, looking at the Raptor vacuum and the sea level engines. The sea level ones there in the center of your screen under our T+ clock. You can see our boost back burn. We're down to 3 engines on the boost back burn. And you can see ship on the right-hand side of that telemetry with 6 engines lit, continuing its ascent to orbit, already over 100 kilometers in altitude. The booster 87 kilometers in altitude and continuing its trek right now back to the landing site and catch site. There's a
shutdown.
And we just heard a good call out for boost back shutdown. The next thing we should see on our screen is the separation of the hot stage from the Super Heavy booster. We jettisoned that because we do not need it for the landing, but on future iterations of the Super Heavy, that hot stage ring will be incorporated into the booster and we will get it back. But for today, you can see it on the right-hand side of your screen there, just separating off of from the right-hand side of the booster. You can also see the booster doing its liquid oxygen dump there, which is exactly what we would expect for it to do as the booster gets itself configured for the landing here. Now, meanwhile, Starship will continue to coast after it reaches orbit for about 40 minutes or so up to an altitude of 214 kilometers, but it's still got a ways to go there, currently accelerating past 7,500 kilometers per hour there in velocity. And just look at those great views of the booster coming back. The Gulf coastline there just looks absolutely gorgeous.
Starship is on a nominal trajectory.
And there we hear nominal trajectories all around. And Dan and Kate, we're at 5 minutes, 15 seconds here into the flight. Everything looking good for the Super Heavy and for Starship today. What's it like there at Starbase as we get ready to catch?
It was incredible, Chris, to be able to see the mock diamonds with my own eyes. That was amazing. We are standing by for return of booster back to the launch tower. We have heard that we are go for the catch of the booster.
Yeah, this coming from one of our long-range tracking cameras, we're able to see the hot stage separate and fly away. So coming up in just about 30 seconds, we're going to look for the landing burn. We're going to command those 13 inner and middle ring engines to turn on. 13 initially, they bleed off all of that velocity as we're slowing down from supersonic speeds, eventually moding down to only 3 engines for that precision flight into the tower.
Right now, booster using its 4 hypersonic grid fins to help guide itself through this atmospheric entry back for its precision landing at the launch site. Once again, we're going to ignite first the center 13 engines. We should see that coming up here momentarily.
Engines in startup.
This is going to come down to 3 engines as the booster slows down for its landing. And we just heard the sonic boom. What an incredible sight to see the Super Heavy booster gliding down into the chopstick arms once again.
Thank you very much for the booster.
Stuck the landing.
Wow. That will never get old.
All right. We saw 12 out of 13 light for that landing burn. Booster still able to make its way with that final precision burn on the 3 engines in for the tower catch. So booster caught. Meanwhile, keeping an eye on ship. We still got 6 Raptors burning. Those are going to continue for about another minute until we'll get to the Starship engine cutoff. Really cool view. Again, a million shout outs to all of our avionics team who make these cameras possible for us. That's looking right down inside essentially the skirt area of ship, where you can see a pretty good view of all 6 Raptors, especially those 3 inner ones, one of which we're going to hopefully relight
What
a
happened?
little bit
Why
later.
are the engines failing? It failed. It's GG. This flight is also a failure.
And we just saw some engines
It's
go
spinning.
out.
Yep, it's over.
It looks like we are losing attitude control of the
Another
ship.
failure. That's sad. And look, the fuel is disappearing. Something happened. There's a leak. Wow, it's sad.
Ship FTS is saved.
So we're still getting video down from the ship. You can see we've lost several engines and we've lost attitude control of the vehicle.
Okay, let's see what is gonna happen. Okay. So I'm assuming the flight termination system is gonna kick in and it's gonna blow up. But we're still getting telemetry. No.
So we'll continue to stick with it.
Engine turned on again. What is happening?
For those of you that have,
the broken
for those of you that just recently joined us, we had a successful liftoff of the 8th test flight of Starship, followed by a successful stage separation. We saw the booster, actually, you can see it just behind us here. The booster had a successful catch back at
and
the
they lost
tower.
time to probably blow up
Unfortunately, it seems as though we lost the attitude control of the ship.
Same
We are
thing
standing
happened
by as we
as
listen
last
in with the teams on the nets to understand what information we're able to provide you. We will provide that as soon as we are able, but it's pretty incredible to take a moment and see the booster just behind us. Certainly
Yeah.
a different view than last time.
And at this point, we've essentially lost contact with the ship. We're no longer receiving telemetry at this moment. So we were only about 20 seconds away or so from the end of that ship ascent burn. We saw several of the engines start to cut out. Once you lose enough of those center engines, you're going to lose attitude control. And so we did see the ship start to go into a spin. And at this point, we have lost contact with the ship. So we're going to listen in for a little bit. I think it's pretty obvious we're not going to continue the rest of the mission today, but just give us a couple more minutes. We'll bring you more information as it comes in.
It happened the same thing twice. That's crazy. Something is wrong with her. Turks and Caicos. Let's see Twitter. We'll see them breaking up again. Let's see. Let's see.
Chopsticks booster. They are fixed, right? So the vacuum optimized. So if they have to do massive attitude control maneuvers, they do them with the sea level engines. And as soon as one engine out, they can still control it. But 2 engines out, one sea level just can't handle it, and it will go into, as you say, asymmetric thrust, which will start the vehicle tumbling. I just caught a bit of that as I came back into the studio.
Yeah, it's of course we are standing by for SpaceX to say more and like give us a good overview of what happened.
Yeah.
There's. But yeah.
Now, was
Adrian,
I correct?
I think.
Go ahead,
No,
Alex.
sorry. I was going to say there's at least some things that we are sure about, right? That we can talk about here. That booster looks a little bit off from what we saw on previous landings. You may notice that it's actually sort of to the side of the tower. That is not how it landed on previous occasions, which means the chopsticks may have done their work on try to align themselves with where the booster was coming down.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
It's moved. You could see on the last stream.
Yeah.
This is. I think we saw. Maybe I'm imagining things, but I think we saw the chopsticks almost pivoting over at the catch. We will have to wait for replays, and we will have to wait and see for that. But I think we saw a rapid movement of the chopsticks right before the catch to get the booster. But I mean, good, let's talk about the successful part here first.
Yep.
They caught another booster. That's the good part here.
All right, so coming back with you real quick. So can confirm we did lose contact with the ship. Unfortunately, this happened last time too, so we've got some practice at this now. We've got a lot of measures in place, like debris response areas where we coordinate very closely with air traffic control. We have a lot of measures put before we ever launch a rocket to make sure that we're keeping the public safe. Those worked last time, and they're actively in work right now. So just to recap real quick, everything we saw, we lifted off right at the top of our window, essentially at 5:30 p.m. Central Time. Booster was able to get us all the way up into space, made its way back here. It's sitting on the tower right behind us, our third ever catch. Starship ignited all 6 of its Raptor engines. It was just about 20 or 30 seconds away. We'll get exact times from the end of its ascent burn when we started to see some engines go out on ship. Eventually lost attitude control and then lost contact with the ship shortly after.
You need
So
fuel.
obviously
like,
a lot to go through, a lot to dig through. We're going to go right at it. The primary reason we do these flight tests is to learn. We have some more to learn about this vehicle, but we're going to be right back here in the not too distant future, and we're going to get a ship to space.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. We fly to learn, and we're learning a lot. And as is the case with developmental programs such as the Starship program, progress isn't always linear. So at this point, we're going to close out our webcast for the day. But before we do, we'd like to give a shout out to our viewers, of course, as well as our partners, both here in Cameron County and around the world. Now, once we know more about the mission today, we'll provide you with updates on SpaceX.com as well as at SpaceX
it's
on
only now
X.
the version 2 is failing. It's kind of crazy.
And as you can see, the booster hanging from the chopsticks there. From the top of the Margaritaville Hotel, of course, we didn't see as close up as you guys did with our remote cameras. We were able to see up to stage separation, most engine cut off, and then we watched the booster come back. We obviously did have a comms issue, and Adrian and Alex took over, but you could see the booster hanging from the chopsticks. That I would call that a successful return to launch site catch by another booster, which, of course, this is all about collecting data. So as they safe this booster and as they eventually lower it back down, they're going to get more data from this booster. Am I correct, Adrian and Alex? Was I correct? Did I hear that we had an engine out on boost back again?
2. They had
2 engines.
2 engines out on boost back, and they also apparently, Alex, there was an engine out on landing burn, correct?
Yeah, I'm looking through all the cameras as well. You know, and trying to look at everything. Remember, the liftoff happened roughly 35 seconds into the window. We had a very short hold there at T-minus 40 seconds. They lifted it very quickly, and then they went into launch essentially at 5:30 and 35 p.m. Central. 8 minutes after that, we had that booster landing. It seems like after the catch, so I should probably explain a little bit more what we saw and what happened here. We're probably going to go through all of the replays, of course, because we're pulling all of those from our feeds. But it appears that at least at the beginning, it was a little bit to the left. And then once it was caught, the chopsticks moved even further to the left. We'll see on the replays that the exhaust of the engines don't even hit the tower, don't even hit the quick disconnect from the OLM. So it was quite a really less of an energetic event for those two pieces of hardware. I don't know if that was on purpose for SpaceX, but definitely that move to the left after the catch was quite interesting. Definitely leaves us to see better that booster.
Can I ask a question? With past catches, do you think this was an intentional change to the catch trajectory to try to save the base of the tower and the booster quick disconnect? Do we have any information on that? Was this intentional, or do you guys think this was not intentional?
I think it's what we right now saw. Everything was like in design limits, but certainly they had some limitations based on engines out. I think also they like everything. I mean, they still caught, like, honestly, like they still got a booster back, right? And that was everything good there. But
yeah.
But it looked to me like it was the most rough of all landings. Preliminarily, like analyzing it, Furby.
Yeah, we're going to be looking at all the replays. Right now, they're pulling replays from our remote cameras. Our photographers are pulling their replays and sending them to control room as we continue to talk about this. And with the two engines out, here's one of the replays. That is a plume.
Yeah.
There we go.
Look at that.
Yep.
I can.
Mega mock diamonds.
We'll get there, but there is. I'm pretty sure this ship rut was very different from the last one.
Yeah, and again, I mean, it's about data. We'll see what they say when they say it.
Yeah.
It showed pretty good level of confidence that they went for the ship catch with two engines out on boost back. Last time it was a single engine out, but that engine relit. It was one of the inner 13 engines that lit on the landing burn. You guys are saying that one of the 13s were out. It obviously wasn't the inner 3, right? It wasn't one of those. It was one of the inner ring of 10 engines, I assume. I wasn't looking as closely as you guys were.
It cannot be one of the 3 centers. They cannot, like, the one thing they have confirmed is if one of the 3 centers is out, it's like that's really bad. Like that's
game over,
a no landing. Yeah, that's a no game over, no landing situation. But it seems to be an outer one.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's. I mean, again, the booster ran relatively fine. The big news here is the ship. This is the second V2 ship in a row they lost, and I know we are working on getting
they lost a very similar way.
Some replays, but I can like there's interesting stuff in there.
They probably have some issue with the.
Yeah, as information comes in, we'll try to get it out to you as we can. What you see now is the booster venting. They're safing the booster. This is normal procedure as we've seen, from the last 2 boosters they've caught. The first one was on fire. This one seems to not be on fire, right, Adrian? EJ, from the roof, before we lost comms, we were going crazy.
It was great.
To see a booster go up, turn around, fly back. You see the RCS, puffs coming back. We saw the hot stage ring. We heard the hot stage ring.
Yeah, we heard the booms from the hot staging ring.
Yeah, look at the fantastic replays. All 33 engines up to stage separation. Hot staging looked good. And coming back, I mean, from our point of view, we're 6.5 miles away, looking with our calibrated Mark 1 eyeballs, as you like to say. It looked fine from us. We didn't have the camera angles that Adrian and Alex did. But I mean, that looks like a normal, healthy launch to me. So potentially something, obviously after stage separation. Stage set looked good to you guys, right, Adrian?
Yeah, everything up until stage separation looked good, and I'm sorry for being cut out on and off here because you can pretty much probably tell that Alex and I and also Ryan Webber in the background are looking at everything we can see right now to find out what we just saw, and yeah, there's. I can already.
Yeah.
I can already say one thing. I think we just saw an engine explosion in some sort of way on the ship, because you can see what looks to be an engine rapidly, like the engines go out all at once. It's not like the last time, like it's a slow creeping fire. You can see literally like a burst of gas, and then 4 engines go out.
And one thing, of course, just like on Flight 7, these pieces re-entered over, the Atlantic Ocean, and multiple people saw that. And there's posts on social media. We cannot show that right now because there's no permissions for that. But we are aware of that. Just making sure that we are clear with that.
And as we get information, we'll bring it to you. Obviously, that's what we do. We're rocket nerds, and these kinds of things happen. Again, this is Flight 8. We're not even in double digits yet. We're going to later on. Are they moving back to center, or are we?
Yeah, the chopsticks are moving.
God, I hope it's
slowly. Yeah, you can see.
It's in good shape.
To center on the tower. So yeah, that catch position was off to. If you're looking at it, it's going to be to the right on the screen, but it's the left side of the tower. I wonder if they did that as an avoidance maneuver for the OLM, the booster quick disconnect, etc. Is that something going forward, or was this? Oh no, it's off track. Excuse me. And the tower again. We don't know. Did the tower move itself over to catch where the ship was going to be outside of a planned catch? We're going to keep watching this.
R.I.P.
This is research and development. These are test flights. And, every scrap of data they can get from these things make the next flight better. I said that on Flight 7. And here we are again on Flight 8. Go ahead, Alex.
No, I was agreeing with you. It's obviously up in the air to see what happened.
God, I hope it's in good shape.
This is one of the things that they'll need to look at.
That's a lot of splitting. Oh, Jesus. I hope it's in good shape.
Well, that booster is being set down. You can see the chopsticks not only moved it more centered, but it's also moved back down.
Elon said it's on the go, and it was right then. 4 minutes later, I saw it.
And again, we don't know why it landed that configuration. We'll try to get that information. Potentially a pad avoidance maneuver on landing. We know that the previous boosters come in and they scorch the OLM pretty good. They scorch the bottom of the tower. And maybe they decided to catch it just off center. And who knows? I mean, at this point, we're kind of guessing. We've got our people listening in the background, trying to glean every piece of information that they can. And when they get it, we'll see what happens. We are pulling the replays of the launch, which looked really, really good from our perspective up until hot staging. So we're going to go to Ryan Caton, who's got some information about air traffic. Ryan, let's bring you in and get some updates.
Yeah, so as we saw on the previous flight, there was something I believe it's called like a danger hazard area or something along those lines, which was activated. Now, these are areas which are not initially enforced, however, they are activated at a later date after, say, a mishap or a rapid unscheduled disassembly, as has obviously happened with the Block 2 Starship yet again. And we can see here, down here, there is a clear corridor of aircraft. This entire corridor is clear. That would have been intentional beforehand because this corridor is the direction which Starship was meant to fly. Now, as we mentioned just a few minutes ago, we're seeing reports on social media, videos coming from the Florida area around here of Starship or something that looks very much like to be Starship blowing up in the sky. Obviously, we don't have permission to share those with you yet on here. However, something of note is that we already have aircraft turning around, such as that one there, which, as you can see, flew down towards our good old friends, the Turks and Caicos, and has done a big left turn there and is currently either holding or diverting. I'm sure there'll be plenty of other aircraft doing the same. Also, there is the possibility that there are more aircraft over in this direction. However, we just can't get their transponder data because of the way we get the transponder data. It has to be done through ground stations. So if they're too far away from a ground station, say in the middle of the Atlantic Ocean, we just can't get that tracking data. So there could be more aircraft out there. We just can't see that. But for now, that is at least one aircraft that appears to be turning around because of the rapid unscheduled disassembly of Starship 34.
Thank you, Ryan. Keep an eye on that. As we know, everybody in the space community thought some of the debris from Flight 7 would land outside. There were some reports, confirmed, unconfirmed. We'll see what happens on Flight 8. We don't know what's happened. We're going to get information as soon as we do. So the question I have, and I guess we're going to get kind of speculative here, and EJ, I'll talk to you. I don't want to say too much. I don't want to say too little. But after the events of Flight 7 and, of course, the events today, they appear to have gone in similar directions. Are we going to see a longer delay before Flight 9? Are we going to see, what is your speculation here? Because are they going to take a step back and they're going to reevaluate how they're doing things at SpaceX? I don't know. This is a rapid iterative program. We want to see them continuing to go forward. We want to see them get us multiplanetary. But with two events like two apparently, guys, remember, making our fingers quotes here, apparently similar events at similar times in the flight, what do you think is going to happen?
I don't think they're going to change much, to be honest with you. Yeah. I definitely can tell you that Flight 9 is probably not going to be a ship catch. It's definitely not going to be a ship catch after this, right? They need to get that entry data, and that entry data is key. But here's the thing, man. Like, okay, keep in mind, guys, this is a superfluous kind of analysis here. I've just seen what you see. So, we're not trying to jump the gun here, okay? This failure clearly doesn't look like Flight 7. It looks a little bit different, like the sequence of the engine shutting down seemed to be a little bit different. So, we could chalk this one up to, it's the same exact problems. It's the harmonic resonance problem again that they encountered. Like, I don't know. Keep in mind, they destacked this booster yesterday because they tried to put it on top of that Super Heavy and clearly some parts fell off. So you got to take that into account. There's a lot to trace here for this fault tree analysis, right? There is a lot. There's a lot of things. There's a lot of things to take into account. There's a lot of things to consider, all right? Yeah. I don't think that it's going to slow them down. What I can tell you is that they're definitely not catching on the next flight. Yeah, definitely not.
They're going to look at the data. They're going to make some changes. As we talked about, this is the second iteration of the ship itself. And I believe we have a slow-mo of the launch from our own DYs in the field. It's going to be in the lower right-hand corner. You're going to see the water deluge system go, and then we have ignition underneath the Super Heavy booster. And as Alex and Adrian were saying earlier, the vehicle itself is not held in place. There you can see the ignition, and it's a staged ignition of the 33 Raptor engines. And as soon as it reaches a 1 to 1.1 or just past 1.1 thrust to weight ratio, you can see the ship start to lift off. It's literally just sitting on the OLM. And those 33 Raptor engines put out millions of pounds of thrust when they go up, and they scorch everything underneath. So as it comes up and starts to clear the pad, Alex, or Adrian, I'm gonna throw it to you to tell us what happens after Starship clears the launch tower. Adrian, go ahead.
Honestly, what we see here right now is everything looking good. Like this part of the flight is going well. Like everything here, 33 Raptor is the part where we will not spot like something that is too crazy, because we see 33 Raptor engines still, and up until the stage separation, everything went well there.
So as it gets up to stage separation, we're going to see the hot staging, but one of those engines, you can see the 33 Raptor engines. These are Raptor 2s on the first block of the Block 1 booster. And you can see they're all healthy engines and they're burning, so it creates what we call a mega Mach oven. And then what happens is the booster, the ship and the booster will get to what's called most engines cut off, or MECO. Usually it's main engine cutoffs, but in this case they keep boosting the inner 3 engines. There are 13 engines. There's an outer ring of 20, and then there's an inner ring of 10, and then the 3 in the middle. All 13 of the engines inside the ring, they can gimbal, right, Adrian? They hold the attitude control, and they can move that ship where it needs to stay on its flight path. And then as it gets up into the atmosphere, you'll start to see that engine plume expand into the lower pressures, the higher parts of the atmosphere, lower atmospheric pressure. You'll see that plume start to expand. And when it gets to most engine cutoff, all of the engines will shut down in a sequence to keep it in symmetric thrust just leaving the inner 3 engines burning. And they throttle these, right, Adrian? They throttle these engines up and down.
Yeah. Yeah, they slow them down before the stage separation, and we are that's usually to reduce a bit of distress at around Miko, and that's Miko Max Q. I'm sorry, and that's what they're doing.
So this is obviously this is the still track, the slow-mo. It looks great. In this shot, you actually see it looks like one gigantic rocket engine, but it's not. It's 33. And then, when we get up there, they'll start to chill the engines on the ship, and then you'll actually see the plumage. You'll see it come out the side of that hot stage ring. And we talked about what happened when they tried to restack the booster yesterday. They broke a piece off of the hot stage ring. We don't know if that was part of it. We don't know anything. We're trying to get the information. Great tracking job by our photographers in the field, by the way. Max, D, I think, is this still D? So there's the shutdown, the sequential shutdown I talked about to keep it in line. Only the 3 inner engines will remain, as Elon says, keep thrusting, right? And then what you'll see is on the outside of the ship itself, the engines from the ship ignite and come out the sides of that hot stage ring, which we should see right there. Now, as soon as they ignite, that hot stage ring lets loose and away the ship goes, and you'll see that booster turn around. You see it there, and it starts its return to launch site, or what we call the boost back burn, and it ignites more of those engines. And Adrian, do we know which engines? Do we have a graphic or anything? Do we know which engines are out, or is just we know 2 of them are out?
I would need to go to the SpaceX replay for that, to go to that exactly. That is the source of truth for that. I have to defer to, because I didn't exactly track in the moment which one went out.
Here's a looks like a video from SpaceX. Is this our launch? So if we watch the engines in the lower right-hand corner.
The important bit is also
Oh yeah, something went wrong there. Something went real wrong
he
there.
Immediately loses attitude control.
I mean, Gene, that's an extremely energetic event. It knocked out 4 engines in one shot.
Yeah, hang on. Go ahead, guys.
Are we able to revert this to about 750? Is that possible? Because if we can do that,
I saw
look
low,
at
Adrian. You seen that?
Yeah, there is a moment.
Oh yeah.
Stop right there.
Yeah.
Do you see the Raptor? Do you see the Raptor engine on the left? There's a burn through.
Yeah, they're getting nozzle burn through.
Yep.
So, guys, if you look,
I would like to point out.
Okay,
go ahead,
Alex, go.
Even forget about that engine. Like that camera, to me at least, it looks engulfed in flames. Like
it does.
You
Look
see
at
that
that
orange glow.
Yeah.
Like there's some orange hue around the camera, and you can see it as you play it. Maybe we can play it normal speed or anything like that, but that's more or less what you can see. Like forget about even that engine. There's some orange hue there on that camera feed.
I mean, if you're getting fire inside of the engine bay, it's gonna heat the outside of those nozzles.
Yep.
When I first saw that on the stream, I thought it was, sometimes there's a little bit of recirculation, right? As the exhaust, there's low pressure, it's in a vacuum. Sometimes you get some recirculation into the engine bay, and I thought it was that. But then engines started to go out, so that's, my first instinct was to think about Flight 7, right? I don't want to speculate on that, of course, but it's this sort of thing of it kind of is reminiscent of that.
I think realistically, I'm what we see. I think the main explosion here, because I think we are all aligned. What we see there is some sort of main explosion at the end that knocks out all these Raptors, right? Like that looks fairly violent. I, however, think that there's another cause that is building up the seconds before that, which is, and I don't want to say the word leak again, but I honestly think we have to address this here. This looks like there's another flame leak inside of the ship engine section that is starting to eat the Raptors, that is starting to hit damage the nozzles, that is starting to hit the cameras. I think we have another fire in the engine section here.
Yeah, and for those of you that don't know what Adrian's talking about, on Flight 7, the reported reason that they lost that vehicle was a fire in what they call the attic. The attic is just below the ship's lower propellant tank, but above the thrust heads of the engines. And they said that there was a leak in there based on the vibration of the previous flight that caused a pressure event, and they couldn't vent that area fast enough. So on this ship, go ahead, Alex.
Yeah, I wanted to point out one thing at least, that the silver lining I get from this footage, I guess, is that we saw what it looks like when the ship loses control, which kind of gives you an idea of maybe what happened on Flight 7, right? Like, if you were to imagine what was the perspective of the ship as it was losing control on Flight 7, well, there you have it. And also, shout out to Starlink, because it kept going the feed, you know, even with all of the flips and whatnot, or whatever feed they were using for the views. Like, I guess that's a silver lining. It looks a bit like Interstellar, I gotta say, but yeah.
Yep. And you know, fire in space, not coming out of a rocket engine is bad, and this is an example of it. But yeah, you can see it there, losing attitude control. And on Flight 7, when it lost attitude control, we didn't really get this kind of view, and the flight termination system autonomously terminated the flight. I don't know how else to say it. More than likely, the same thing happened here, and again, that's unofficial. We don't know, but we will wait and bring you more. But as soon as you lose those inner 3 engines, and at least 2 of them, you can't keep attitude control, and you lose control of the ship. And as you were saying, what you don't want is a building-sized spacecraft flying around uncontrolled. You want to be able to bring that back in. And of course, this was on a free return trajectory anyway. It was not orbital, so it is definitely coming back. Alex, what are we seeing on the screen here?
This is an ATC advisory for the Miami airspace, I guess, and you can say there, space launch incident. I cannot read the other things. My feed is a bit more pixelated, but you can see some of the things, you know, talking about the other stuff, ground stops and things like that, and obviously, you know, they have an addendum sort of at the end, comments, space launch incident.
Yep.
I'm actually gonna look at the full report. And yeah,
that is, I think, from Florida, or is that from?
Yep.
Okay.
Brian Jackson on X.
Yep. So Brian Jackson got this video, sent it to us here at NSF. Thank you for that, Brian. This is obviously, you can see the swirl.
That is the ship tumbling.
That's the ship tumbling.
And I'm not sure if you all got that on the roof, but what Alex caught before the ship was tumbling is the fact that they deactivated the FTS apparently before.
Yeah.
Oh.
Before the run. So they already shut down the FTS, so this was not FTS problem.
Oh wow.
They had that call out. You know, I don't know how much safe is saved, right? But they had that call out on the nets talking about FTS is saved. And that's what I pointed out, but yeah.
Yeah. This video is coming in from Boynton Beach, Florida. Thank you for that. It's near West Palm Beach. Thank you for that video, sending it to us. Ryan, we appreciate that. Adrian, I think we're coming to you to show off some fancy shirts that we have.
Yeah, apparently. So there's one thing I want to celebrate here, because there's the booster catch, and we made something that I think is inspired a bit by a person that is also on here right now. And made a call about the flame change. EJ, what do you think about this shirt? Have you hugged the booster today?
There it is. Have you hugged your booster today? All right.
Yeah, it's good.
So, I mean, again, it's a test program, and the booster is the booster. They still call it a booster.
They did catch the booster.
They did. You know, the thing is, you know, we're gonna get information. We're gonna talk about this. We're gonna talk about Flight 8 ad nauseum probably on this on Flame Trench tomorrow.
Yeah, baby.
And then, of course, in
Oh,
the
yeah.
coming weeks and how it's going to affect
Hello.
everything. But again, we're rocket nerds. We launched a rocket today. They caught a booster. This celebrates that. Have you hugged a booster today? I think that's fun. So, you see the roadblock there in the camera shot in the now it's in the right side. Are the EJ they're lining up? Are they safed that booster fast, or are they just blocking traffic? What do you think?
They're gonna try to get out to that thing as soon as possible. You want to get it safe to get it safe. Get all the propellancy vac out of it. They're basically just lining up. I still think the roadblock is still in place. Alex, do you think it's still in place? I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, maybe Adrian.
Yeah,
Alex.
it's one. Yeah, it's 100%.
Yep.
They're still waiting for the final, the final propellant boil off before they open that road. Because of course they're still. I mean, it's just a bit propellant, but it's still probably a few tons of methane.
You know what we don't see? Look at that shot at the top, though. I love the sunset shot.
That's it.
With the
Beautiful.
tower and the booster. One of the things we didn't see on this catch is the propellant after all this propellant coming out. And one of the things we did see was some, ATC warnings and things like that coming out after Flight 7. So let's go back to Ryan and see if he's got an update on anything in that flight corridor. Ryan Caton, we're going to go to you for a flight update.
Well, as you can see, that aircraft which I was mentioning here, over here, it is indeed diverting, and it seems like we've got some more aircraft joining it as well. We've got an American over here departing from Miami, barely made it into the Bahamas. Let's turn around and go home. We also have a Southwest over here. We've got a Delta as well, which made it quite a long way into the Atlantic here, just north of the Dominican Republic, but it's also turning around and maybe diverting to the Bahamas or Florida as well. So there are more aircraft turning around. This area certainly seems like the area where air traffic control currently do not want aircraft flying, just in case there is any remaining debris coming down from Ship 34. Because yes, Ship 34 as an entire ship, that's a huge vehicle, but it's going to, as we've seen in videos online, it's split apart into many tiny small pieces, right? And this is stainless steel. This stuff just fluttering in the air for a long time. Just trust me, you do not want to be ingesting a stainless steel panel into your jet engine, which is why this entire area is being cleared out following that run that was earlier today.
Yeah, and let's be honest, half of the ship is designed to re-enter. Right, EJ? I mean, they put the thermal protection tiles on there so this vehicle can re-enter the atmosphere. And that's what makes this so different, that even though it has an issue, parts of that vehicle are specifically designed to make it through peak heating. Those are the things that are probably going to be washing up on the beach of our friends down in Turks and Caicos. Hi, everybody. Right?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that it's not supposed to re-enter like that.
Yeah, it's designed to re-enter, but not like that.
No, I'm pretty sure that's not what you want.
Yeah.
No, actually,
no. Say what you're going to say. Go ahead.
I'm sorry, I'm looking at more from the ship, and I compared to timestamps. I'm just queuing them, and we will get to that. And we'll get. I think I found something very interesting about under Space Extreme again.
So get that ready, and then we'll come back to you on that. But on the center right of your screen, you see that big booster transport stand. That's pretty standard for SpaceX to move that to that roadblock after a catch. They're staging the booster and the booster transport stand, but it also acts as a roadblock. I don't know if you knew this or not, but it's really big, and it does really good job of blocking the entire road. Alex?
It looks like we have a SpaceX statement on the flight today. During Starship's ascent burn, the vehicle experienced a rapid unscheduled disassembly and contact was lost. Our team immediately began coordination with safety officials to implement pre-planned contingency responses. We will review the data from today's flight test to better understand root cause. As always, success comes from what we learn, and today's flight will offer additional lessons to improve Starship's reliability. That's the official. There you can see that statement from SpaceX on X about today's flight.
And as I said, as we get information, we will bring it to you as fast as possible. Alex, thanks for keeping an eye on that. So, EJ, we learned.
Yep.
It was not a FTS. It was not a flight termination system. It was, they called it themselves, a rapid unscheduled disassembly. That is, in rocket terms, is the words we use for an explosion.
Yeah, that's the nice way of saying it popped.
Yeah.
Sure. I mean, Gene, I want to focus on a little bit of retrospect here. Like, if you guys, I mean, a lot of people here, you guys have been watching since, Starhopper. If you guys remember SN11, that was a low point. That was a low point in the program. They launched this Starship, it popped, and, all we saw pieces raining down. And it's like, oh, man, they're never going to get this done after SN8 got close and SN9 got close. We all kind of felt a little bit of despair there, right? And then SN15 happened, right? You guys got to remember, it's darkest before the dawn here. These two failures it kind of stinks, but SpaceX will figure it out. Onward and upward is what I say. I mean, these leaks, I'm not trying to put all my eggs in the Raptor 3 basket, but these leaks seem to be associated with Raptor 2 design, and they appear to be mitigated with Raptor 3. Who knows? Might see it coming. It's just, these failures happen. That's what happens when you rapidly iterate. I know everybody's feeling down in the dumps, and that's, it's always darkest before the dawn, right? I think the next one they'll figure it out. Or when we finally see Raptor 3 fly, maybe soon, they'll have this figured out. I think that problem is just trying to be mitigated right now by them.
Yeah.
So these types of problems, they're going to happen. SpaceX already has it figured out, but it's going to take a whole long time to retool your entire industrial production chain to mitigate this big problem.
Yeah.
Right?
It looks like they're lowering the booster, which was pretty rapid after that catch. You can still see frost on the outside, right, guys? They'll get it down. I wonder if they're going to try to position it like they did last time and use the booster quick disconnect or just let it boil off. Kevin, let's go to Adrian for an update.
Yeah, I looked at two separate segments here. So this is the ship still in flight in a normal time. Let's roll it if you're okay with that. And I will tell you when to stop here. So we'll wait for the engine shot to appear, and I want to give you a bit of what I looked at and why I think it's a leak. So stop here, and please, if you can, remove the ticker because I need to bottom if that's possible. And what is interesting here is look at this area. I'm teleshooting here, and you will see the interesting thing that you will have to remember here. You don't see anything, right? There's no gas coming from this. There's nothing. Look at the general how it looks. There's no fire. This is this spot that you see at the bottom here. This is what you need to remember. Now, how do I remove actually the erase all? Now, please go to the moment where we see the engine doing the route. I think it's 750. If we can do that. Because I think it's it's another leak. So we're going through booster catch, cool. Everything looking good, and stop. You see that?
Wow.
There's a leak. There's gas coming outside of the engine section, not out of the engine. This is this one, the engine burning. That's just part of it. There's all kinds of oxygen coming from the bottom here, or liquid methane. They're leaking gas into the engine bay. That is what is killing this, because nozzles are not built to get fire from the outside, right? That's not how all of this is built. So basically you will just get a burn through of everything because there's a fire again present in the engine section.
So if you go forward just a little bit, right to where the lower right-hand corner, right where the engine's cut out, is it the vacuum engine that goes first, or is it that engine that you have highlighted? You'll see it in the lower right-hand corner. I thought it was the vacuum engine that went first, potentially taking out the two inner sea-level engines. It could be the other way around. Go ahead,
You can see it there. there it goes, and it's one vacuum, and at the same time the sea level opposite to it, and then right next to that
I said
the
yes.
sea level,
Mama,
and
do
then
you
the
not
third sea
understand
level
what
goes
yes
out.
means?
If we continue here.
That's a weird configuration. If it was an explosion, you'd think
two,
one engine would take out the
three.
ones nearest it.
And M4. That's
And
the.
then it's, yeah.
That's the order.
And then it starts to spin because you've got two vacuum optimized Raptors just pushing that back into that ship all the way around. That's interesting. Good. Look at that. Yeah, all kinds of things are going wrong here. That was a great catch, Adrian.
Yeah, that's the. So I'm. What I'm trying to get here is, it's just basically at the moment where we see that fire in there, the damage is already done. The explosion is just like a symptom of the whole thing. But like the moment we see, you look at that fire over there, like Alex spotted earlier, that's already that story done.
Yeah. Now the interesting thing is, this camera caught what happened. I wonder if SpaceX will release the video of this camera right here, because they go to an external shot and then we see things going on with the engines. But if they release that's going to be interesting.
Yeah, sorry, we are analyzing as we go here, so sometimes it takes a moment. But yeah, of course, this is just basically the end of it. But the failure happens a bit earlier.
Hey, Adrian, Alex, guys, and Gene, feel free to chime in too. I got a question, and I'm watching the footage with you guys, and I'm just thinking about this. We have this Block 2 ship. We all know that the plumbing is redone on this ship. They have the vacuum jacketed lines. The plumbing is redone, and it's very clear that stuff is leaking, right? Do you guys think it would be a fair assessment to say that the Block 2 ship is really built around Raptor 3s that we haven't gotten yet, and that's why we might be having problems here, or SpaceX might be having problems here? You think they built it for 3? Because it makes no sense doing a big redesign to the ship when you're going to change the propulsion in less than a year, right? Do you guys think that they might be having some issues and they're just trying to mitigate issues because this Block 2 ship is designed for Raptor 3? Alex, what do you think?
I mean, you could say then that Block 1 was built for Raptor 1 because Booster 4 had Raptor 1.5 engines, right? And then Booster 7, which was the first one that actually flew, was fitted with Raptor 2 engines that was on Flight 1. And yeah, I mean, given Flight 1, you could say, well, it's not fitted for Raptor 2 because it was built for Raptor 1, and because that was Booster 4. But it's clear that there's something else going on, right? We don't know what happened on this flight. The last flight had those harmonic oscillations that essentially bad vibes on the ship that broke some of the propulsion systems. It's very. I mean, it's very, very straightforward and very understandable, right? So that's why I use that. But it's one of those things that what else might be happening, right? That they may not have caught on some of the ground testing. I even brought this up when that test happened, that we all went like, ooh, 60-second engine burn and blah blah. Ooh, that's great. And I'm like, yeah, but the ship burns for 6 minutes. Did this test catch all of the intricacies of that 6-minute long burn? And so that's up in the air right now as a question.
Yeah, guys. I mean, sorry, Gene. I didn't mean to interrupt. It was just something I was thinking of off the top of my head, Alex. I was kind of curious as to what you and Chat would say. Chat is saying it's a big stretch. It's just something I was putting out there, just something to consider for
sure. We
sure.
can dig deeper into that after we check in with Ryan, who's checking the air traffic. Ryan, bring us up to date.
We have more information. So as you can see, I'm now standing in the middle of the map because I've got things on both sides of me now. Let's wrong side. Wait, which side? This side. Let's look at this side first. Again, I'm not at home, everything's reversed here. So we can see these aircraft which were holding over the Atlantic here, over the Bahamas, over north of the Turks and Cape Coast. They're now turning around, they're heading back to Florida up here. However, we have some more aircraft over in Cuban airspace. As you can see here, we have a JetBlue, we have an Azul, we have a Delta, an American as well. You can see here they were doing some holding patterns to the west, that's the west and north of Cuba here. However, these aircraft now appear to have been given clearance to cross the area between the sea between Cuba and the Florida Keys. So this is Azul, and we've got some Americans over here. They appear to have been given clearance to cross this area again. I have been informed that the response area, the debris response area, when that was enacted, that had a duration of 99 minutes, and it will expire at 1:10 Zulu. That's universal time, which is in about 40-ish, 50 minutes if my head maths is correct. So this debris zone appears to be at least loosening up south of Florida, and will be in effect a little bit longer over in this general area. But we've also got some aircraft here who maybe it's loosening up entirely. I'm not sure, but we have some aircraft now entering the area where Ship 34 flew just a little while ago.
Ryan, I've got a follow-up question. We have an overlay of that area from Flight 7 to Flight 8. I know it's on your computer. If you could change that on the green screen behind you maybe and show us that.
I'll just be careful with that one because that was for the NOTMAR, so that was the
Oh,
notice
okay,
to
I'm sorry. I thought that was for
not
the
notice to air missions, which is for aircraft. So it was useful for showing how the hazard zones had grown in terms of the new knowledge, the new data SpaceX had gained from the mishap that occurred on Flight 7 and how the debris spread differently. However, that cannot be applied to the aircraft map here because it's for boats, it's not for planes.
Thank you for that. I was trying to see if they had widened that area based on what happened with Flight 7, and it looks like they did change that for the NOTAM or the NOTMAR, as you say. But we're trying to get more information on that. Ryan, thank you for that update. Appreciate you and your green screen and your maps and your insight into there. Great shot of the sun setting behind the booster. We have another video coming into us, and this is from. Let's see if I can. Yeah, thank you so much. This is C-Click Flash is going to another video coming up in the lower right-hand corner of the debris coming back into the atmosphere. Oh no, this one is from.
This is the other one from before.
Sorry, there's Sean Penn. Therese Penn. I can't. It's hard to see. Yeah, that's good. And as you can see, that yeah, that's pretty low on the horizon. Wonder where that's coming down. Yeah. So thank you for giving us permission, sending that in to NSF for the video. Just rocket enthusiasts in the field with their cameras catching this stuff. Do I need to take another cruise to Turks and Caicos, see if I can find another piece of?
I think you should.
I was down there. I didn't find any of Ship 33. Maybe I should talk to Doss and be like, Doss, send me on another cruise, and I'll see if I can get a piece of Ship 34
on a company dime.
Yeah, everything's on the table. Everything's on the table.
Yeah,
right?
no.
I'm getting the look. Everything's not on the table.
Yeah, I might have to go with him if this gets approved.
Yeah. We're getting a lot of video. We're getting more video in from more folks in the field. Thank you guys for sending it in. Here comes another one. Oh yeah, you can see the tumbling. And apparently, according to Alex, you said they did not initiate the flight termination system. So this is big ship moving fast in thick atmosphere, right, Adrian?
Yeah, it's a bit of an iffy situation to always call out, because there could always be we could be not sorry, let me rephrase that. There could be situations where they are able to rearm it or re-trigger it or something like that, or there could be a situation where the call out was early and they didn't actually it's hard to completely analyze it. This ship, however, has a lot of speed at that point, and if it hits the atmosphere at the wrong angle, it might just break up as well. Also, it has just experienced an explosion, which also doesn't help structural integrity, so at some point it will start to break up anyway.
Here's another one. This is from C-Click Flash, giving us permission. Thank you so much. Wow. That is incredible.
Yeah, see, Gene, you can tell that what you see on the screen is not what you want.
That's not optimal,
because there are multiple pieces there. Yeah, you can tell that that is gone very much wrong.
That also looks later in the night, and so it's got to be farther out in the islands.
Yep, absolutely.
Yeah. And folks, as you can see on the left-hand side of your screen, you can see they have lowered the booster. They have not put it on the OLM. The top center image is the booster transport stand at the first roadblock area. When the booster is safe, more than likely, I don't know, guys. Do you think they're going to set it down on the OLM, or are they just letting it burn off, boil off, like you said? I don't think, is the hood up on the booster quick disconnect? I can't really see at this angle. I don't think so.
Nah, that looks like it's down.
It looks like it's down. So they're probably just going to let it boil off, vent it out, and then set it right on the transport stand. Again, we don't know. We're just watching along with you guys to see what's going on. But that video from C-Click Flash at the bottom there is pretty incredible, of the pieces of Ship 34 re-entering the atmosphere. As we're collecting video, as we're getting more information, we are going to bring it to you. I want to go on to, I want to get, earlier on, we talked about the changes to Ship Block 2. Alex brought up a really good point. And one of the major changes they've made from Block 1 to Block 2 is the transfer tubes. They went from one large transfer tube that fed all of the 6 engines on the ship to 4. And the reason they did that is they have 3 smaller transfer tubes on the that go directly to those the vacuum optimized Raptor engines. And again, I'm really asking Alex, EJ, bring that engineering brain in here. Since we've seen 2 Block 2 ships fly and 2 Block 2 ships rud, could they be looking at that? That's a major fuel flow change from a Block 1 that we saw splash down in the Indian Ocean.
Yeah, Gene, once again, it kind of doesn't make sense, right? They send up Flight 7, it pops. They test Ship 34 in preparations for Flight 8, and they figure out this harmonic resonance problem that's going on that's causing leaks, right? And then they willingly launch Flight 8? That doesn't make any sense, right? That doesn't make much sense to me, right? It very much seems like they're flying just for the sake of flying until this problem gets fixed with hardware. But once again, the more and more I think about this, guys, and keep in mind, this is just my opinion. I don't have any inside sources. I'm just kind of trying to sit here and brainstorm. That's why my head looks like a fried egg right now, trying to think about all this, all the variables, all the different pieces, right? That doesn't make much sense that they would fly it this way, even with a 60-second static fire, like, okay, we fixed the problem, let's go. It very much seems like the mitigations to this problem are very much already in SpaceX's production line. It's just, what point does that get to flight boosters, right? What point does it get to the booster that actually goes and launches? And then, I know what people are going to say. Well, why don't you just wait until you have the hardware? Okay, you wait until the hardware. So what, are we just going to idle the pad for a year? Going to idle the pad for 6 months? That doesn't seem very SpaceX, right?
Yeah.
But then again, the flip side of that is that, that doesn't seem very SpaceX, but also blowing up your second stage doesn't seem very SpaceX either. You know what I mean?
Well, let's give them credit where credit's due. They caught a booster, everybody. They caught a booster.
They did catch the booster, and it is impressive. I love it.
And the shot we just saw from here, that's from the Margaritaville you see over Isla Blanca Park. This is actually from one of the dune cameras. As you see the sun setting behind Tower 1. They still haven't brought the booster down, and they still have the roadblock up. We're waiting for them to come after this booster is safe. They'll come and they'll take it. They have they're going to take a step back. I mean, the engineers, SpaceX, they're hiring the engineers that are building our future ship that's going to go to Mars. And by the way, I just want to say, there's going to be a lot of negative people out there. Oh, Starship's over. Oh, the program's dead. Oh, SpaceX this. Guys, don't listen to any of it. Had that been the case, then SpaceX would have given up at SN11, like you said, or SN10. That landed, then blew up. I mean,
yeah, exactly.
Look, one of the mantras is fail early and learn from it and move on. 2 back-to-back losses of the second stage. I think they're going to take a step back. They're going to look at all the data they have. I think they're going to make some major modifications. We haven't seen this heat shield test. They still have to test these heat shield tiles. They still have to test the leeward front flaps. Or aerodynamic covers, or whatever they want to call them. We just call them flaps because SpaceX calls them. There's a lot of things on Block 2 to test. We got to get past this point. And everybody at SpaceX, I've been in mishaps. They put their phones, they lock the doors, put their phones in the basket. So I can imagine what's going on right now inside that control room. Alex, I know you've been listening in. Do we have any more information?
I think Alex is
Alex is
gone
he's,
for a bit.
Okay, Adrian.
Alex, you guys talk about this?
We're listening to. Right now, we're hearing some loud audio in the background. That was from the roof, so we probably don't.
I think that was definitely from the roof.
We don't need to hear that, right? They were still recording us when we lost comms, but that's okay. So it looks like Alex, he's looking at video. He's doing his thing.
Yeah.
Adrian, I know you've got channels you're looking at. Have you seen any more information coming?
Yeah, we are about to, I think, getting that ready. There is so we are watching the SpaceX webcast with great detail, as everybody else is that is watching this, and I already know that people in chat have spotted this, and we will get to that. But there is let's say there is a SpaceX engineer that is visible on the launch stream that watches a replay of the moment the engines go out, and you can, I think, very much see what is happening. We'll probably get to that very soon here. I see people talking about it. We have seen it as well, and we are working on showing that. And you will be able to see what we mean here.
Yeah, I want to transition. I want to get in. Look, we caught a booster, the third booster they've caught. We're talking about reusing boosters. That's good stuff. They got data from this flight. Yes, it wasn't the outcome we wanted. We had another, RUD, rapid unscheduled disassembly of the second stage. But that doesn't mean we give up. That doesn't mean we stop. Go ahead, EJ.
No, that doesn't. Yeah. This doesn't mean anything. It's just a bump in the road.
Yeah. Again, this is like you said. This is a bump in the road. And one thing we haven't done, Adrian, I do want to jump over because we have a lot of people that are watching, and they've been watching from the very beginning. They probably watched the stakeout, and then they flipped over here. So I want to say thank you to those people because, one of the things that we need to do is thank you when you support us, even when we have days like today. We did it last time. We're going to do it this time. So, Adrian, let's say thanks to some folks.
Absolutely, and again, I'm very behind here.
We're like hours behind.
Yeah, like about probably the time since the start. Letmaster here with a $50 super chat saying, Pogo oscillation is really tough. Apollo didn't even completely solve it. Can't say for sure that's what caused the engine failure, but good bet. Seems like the new tank geometry for version 2 ship held some major unknowns. Time for more modeling. Possible? I mean, well, good. Go ahead.
Adrian, okay, you're right. That guy's right. And once again, we appreciate the support. I'm not trying to be like, no. You got to remember, what the harmonic resonance that SpaceX described is not pogo, but pogo is a harmonic resonance. That the direction of the shaking, the direction of the vibe, as Alex put, is very, very important to understand there. What Starship is encountering, per what we've heard from SpaceX, is not pogo. But the pogo oscillations that were encountered during the Apollo program with the Saturn V is a type of harmonic resonance. It's just basically the directions that the vibrations are going. Now, I mean, keep in mind, sound guys are like, right now. That is a very general way of explaining it. I understand this. But it's important to know the distinction there. I mean, overall, though, what you said is absolutely spot on. This stuff takes time. It takes time, and it's going to be, look, the difficulty level's a lot higher once you start developing architecture that goes outside a low Earth orbit. You're playing on a higher difficulty now, and they're going to have to solve these problems. The problems are going to get more difficult as we advance further and further into this Starship program, and we document this endeavor for you guys. These problems and the failures are going to get crazier and crazier. They're going to be harder problems to solve, right? But SpaceX can do it. I think they can. I really do.
Imagine the first ship that's going to Mars that's trying to land. All it's going to do is try to get to Mars and land, and then it doesn't, and they go, well, that's it. Give up. Oh, well. No, that's not how this works. They're going to keep going. We're going to keep going, and we're going to be here for all of it. Adrian, keep going.
Yeah, absolutely. Martin Schumann here with the super chat saying, hi guys, love the comments. Compare 4 and 746. It looks like RVAC damage. Also look at the screen of the controller. Yep, we will look at the screen of the controller. That is exactly, by the way, what we looked at before, the 4 and 746 comparison. So yes, we are getting there. This will take days, honestly, to fully analyze. We are just flying somewhere here, and let's see where we arrive here. We have Robert, a huge Texas house check, super chat, just saying go, and it did go. And here's the, sorry, I have to jump in here. Look at that you can see the engines exploding.
Yep. No.
Oh wow.
That's
He's
broken.
looking at the screen. He's looking at the screen. He's looking at the screen. And now, get ready. There. It's
Boom. Boom.
Oh.
And boom.
Oh, that's.
Maybe
Yep.
like flight director
That's-
event anomaly.
Oh. Yeah, that's broken.
That's an engine rapidly turning into a lot of pieces.
Yep.
So yeah, that again, we are still in this situation. Is this the cause or is this just a symptom? And I at least feel relatively confident that this is just more a symptom than the cause.
Yeah. And guys, I can't say this enough. Look at the access that we have to see this. This is absolutely incredible that this is open for us and we are part of it. Absolutely crazy that we have this. And I think are we gonna go to Ryan? Ryan for another update in the control room? Are we going to Ryan next? Yes. Ryan?
I guess we are.
Flight update.
I guess we are. Okay, so as you can see behind me, I haven't, well, apparently I have highlighted this American aircraft by accident, but anyway, I haven't intentionally highlighted anyone in specifically because as you can see, there are planes now going north and south once again over this little channel here between Florida and Cuba. The flight path for Starship was about that, well, a little bit more south, maybe about that over Turks and Caicos. But as you can see, planes flying north and south again, which would be indicative that the debris response area has been lifted, and we have just gotten an update from the FAA, the Federal Aviation Administration in the US, that it has indeed been lifted. I will read you a brief portion of it now. En route, all airspace associated with the SpaceX Starship launch has now been returned. That means given back to the aircraft. Zulu Mike Alpha briefly executed a hold and departure stop with traffic from Zulu Juliet X-ray. Associated ground stops to South Florida terminals have also been modified and / or cancelled. For cargo operations, impacts are not expected.
Ryan, thank you for that. Keep watching those flight paths, but obviously, as you said, the debris looks like it's out of the way and the planes are able to get back in there. And again, you know, the FAA is going to look at this. SpaceX is going to do their investigations, and things are going to happen just like they did on Flight 7. We have a replay here in the lower right-hand corner that looks like a fully fueled ship. There goes the water deluge system. Do we know whose camera this is? Is this... We don't know. There's ignition. And again, we have liftoff.
That looks to be from north.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the north
now,
side.
this is real time, right? Look at that.
Yeah, that very
Telling
much
you, those
looks
Raptor
like...
engines, man, they scorch that launch pad every time. And that's why they're building a new one. That's why they're building that flame trench. The flame trench.
No, he did it again.
He did the thing.
He did the thing.
You know, good, bad, or indifferent, we love rocket launches. Here's another replay closer up. Look at that. Go, Space Penguin. Looks good from there, huh? Yeah.
One of the interesting things was
good.
how much clearer the exhaust was this time around. But look at look at the arm. It gets
The arm gets a little toasty.
kicked.
Yeah.
Yeah, it also gets kicked by the exhaust.
Beth Sanders, thank you so much for that $200 super chat. As always, thank you guys for the live coverage. Go SpaceX. I'm right there with you, Beth. Thank you very much for allowing us to do this. And go SpaceX as we bring you more replays, as we watch what happens with this Flight 8. They're going to do a mishap investigation.
Wow, look at that.
Oh, that's cool. Yeah.
What a shot.
I need to
that's
fix
terrific.
that,
Love
but
it.
that's probably...
What a shot.
I need to
that's
fix...
terrific.
Oh, look at that.
Replays as we watch what happens with this Flight 8. They're going to do a mishap
Wow,
investigation.
look at that.
Oh, that's cool. Yeah.
What a shot.
I need to
that's
fix
terrific.
that,
Love
but
it.
that's probably saved locally, so we can get the
Nice.
That's
unpixelated shot.
No, I like the pixelated shot. Actually, it was kind of neat.
I mean, it shows how the network suffers a little bit by 33 Raptor engines firing
Yeah,
nearby.
it's not only sound, it's vibration, it's a shock wave that comes out from the 33 engines.
But yeah, this is remotely pulled, of course, by our own signals and everything. There are
Okay. I'm gonna try to hold this.
судьбой. Связаны навек, друг мой, служить России суждено тебе и мне. Служить России, удивительной стране, где солнце новое встает на небе синем. Плечом к плечу идут российские войска, и пусть военная дорога нелегка, мы будем верой и правдою служить России. Бесстрашие атак мы сохранили флаг, и дом родной нашей песни. А коль придет беда, с собою вы тогда отчизну заслоним, друг мой. Плечом к плечу идут российские войска, и пусть военная дорога нелегка, мы будем верой и правдою служить России. Плечом к плечу идут российские войска, и пусть военная дорога нелегка, мы будем верой и правдою служить России. Плечом к плечу идут российские войска, и пусть военная дорога нелегка, мы будем служить России.
Здесь птицы не поют, деревья не растут, и только мы плечу к плечо врастаем в землю тут.
Горит и кружится планета, над нашей родиною дым.
И значит, нам нужна одна победа. Одна на всех мы за ценой не постоим. Одна на всех мы за ценой не постоим.
Нас ждет огонь смертельный, и все ж бессилен он.
Сомнения прочь уходит в ночь отдельный. 10-й наш десантный батальон. 10-й наш десантный батальон.
Лишь только бой угас, звучит другой приказ, и почтальон сойдет с ума, разыскивая нас.
Слетает красная ракета, бьет пулемет неутомим.
И значит, нам нужна одна победа. Одна на всех мы за ценой не постоим. Одна на всех мы за ценой не постоим.
Нас ждет огонь смертельный, и все уходит в ночь отдельный. 10-й наш десантный батальон. 10-й наш десантный батальон.
От Курска и Орла война нас довела до самых вражеских ворот. Такие, брат, дела.
Когда-нибудь мы вспомним это, и не поверится самим. А нынче нам нужна одна победа.
Одна всех мы за собой не постоим.
Одна на всех мы за ценой не постоим.
Нас ждет огонь смертельный. Несешь бессильный. Сомнения прочь уходит в ночь отдельный. 10-й наш десантный батальон. 10-й наш десантный батальон.
оставить друга. Помнишь, как жестокой вьюгой, кровью ран своих он тебя согрел, нес вперед и раненый хрипел. Бились волны за кормой, тихо таял берег твой родной, и морской прибой зарил огня отражал от влажных глаз коня. Есаул, Есаул, что ж ты бросил коня? Пристрелить не поднялась рука. Есаул, Есаул, ты оставил страну, и твой конь под седлом чужака. Есаул, Есаул, занесенных лист над ним дрожит. Разорвать ремни не хватает сил, конь мундштук железный закусил. Если знать, что в будущем нас ждет, знать, куда табун коней несет, времени и хлысты подгоняют нас, дали нам с конем последний шанс. Есаул, Есаул, что ж ты бросил коня? Пристрелить не поднялась рука. Есаул, Есаул, ты оставил страну, и твой конь под седлом чужака. Есаул, Есаул, ты оставил страну, и твой конь под седлом чужака. Веселее, ребята, больше жизни как-то.
атак! И ночь продолжает тобой, и сердцу тревожно в груди. И Ленин, такой молодой и юный октябрь впереди. И Ленин, такой молодой и юный октябрь впереди. Летит во все концы, вы поверьте нам, отцы, будут новые победы, станут новые бойцы. Неба милости не жди, жизнь для правды не щади. Нам, ребята, в этой жизни только с правдой по пути.
ультрамариновый на бок берет, тельник с волной и море погон. С неба навеки десант обручен. ВДВ, сколько побед, из парашютов белый букет. Радугой мирной парят купола. Слава десанту, честь и хвала. Честь и хвала. В горячих точках, в горах, лесах атаку вихрем ведет десант, срываясь ливнем внезапно вниз. И только ставка по жизни жизнь. ВДВ, с неба привет, ультрамариновый навык берет, тельник с волной и море погон. С неба навеки десант обручен. ВДВ, сколько побед, из парашютов белый букет. Радугой мирный парят купола. Слава десанту, честь и хвала. ВДВ, с неба привет, ультрамариновый навык берет, тельник с волной и море погон. С неба навеки десант обручен. ВДВ, сколько побед, из парашютов белый букет. Радугой мирный парят купола. Слава.
כל עולם כולו גשר, כל עולם כולו גשר, כל עולם כולו גשר, צר מאוד. כל עולם כולו גשר, כל עולם כולו גשר, כל עולם כולו גשר, צר מאוד. תרימו את העיניים לאבא בשמיים, והעיקר לא לפחד כלל, לא. באש וגם במים, לא להרים ידיים, והעיקר לא לפחד כלל. כל עולם כולו גשר, כל עולם כולו גשר, כל עולם כולו גשר, צר מאוד. כל העולם כולו גשר, כל העולם כולו גשר, כל העולם כולו גשר, צר מאוד. תרימו את העיניים לאבא בשמיים, והעיקר לא לפחד כלל, לא, לא, לא. באש וגם במים, לא להרים ידיים, והעיקר לא לפחד כלל. איזה מצווה, ואיזה רויסה מצווה, לי יש בשמחה, איזה שמחה, שמחה של מצווה, תמי שמחה, איזה מצווה, זה רויסה, רויסה מצווה, לי יש בשמחה, איזה שמחה, שמחה של מצווה, תמי בשמחה, ידיים, רגליים, לחיים, תרימו את הידיים, איפה הרגליים, יאללה, לחיים. תרימו את העיניים לאבא בשמיים, והעיקר לא לפחד כלל, באש וגם במים, לא להרים ידיים, והעיקר לא לפחד כלל. תרימו את העיניים, יש אבא בשמיים, והעיקר לא לפחד כלל, באש וגם במים, לא להרים ידיים, והעיקר לא לפחד כלל. לעולם לא לחפש, להתחזק ולהתקבל, להרחיב ולהתקבל, זה חזק וזה עובד, זה עובד, וככה מתבשם, ולחבר אחר, והעיקר לא לפחד כלל. יס, זהו לא? יש עוד. והעיקר לא לפחד, לא לפחד כלל. והעיקר לא לפחד כלל.
Shalom Aleichem Malachei Asheris Malachei Oy Malachei Oy Oy Mi Melech Malachei HaMelachim Malachei HaMelachim HaKadosh HaKadosh Baruch Hu
הבאנו שלום, הבאנו שלום, הבאנו שלום עליכם. הבאנו שלום עליכם, הבאנו שלום עליכם, הבאנו שלום עליכם, הבאנו שלום, שלום, שלום עליכם, הבאנו שלום עליכם, הבאנו שלום עליכם, הבאנו שלום עליכם, הבאנו שלום, שלום.
I see the sun come up this morning. I hear my children laughing as they play. The trees start singing without warning. It's gonna be a wonderful day. You know I got no patience for complaining, to stop and kvetch about all the bills I have to pay. Cause even when there should be sunshine but it's raining, my feet will dance me to the kretschma anyway. So manisma, katila, the blessings they're coming, but you keep on running. Just stop and think. Раз, два, три, хорошо, хорошо, слава Богу, хорошо. Life is good, life is great, it's a chance to celebrate. Хорошо, хорошо, it's a party, it's a ball, and ain't nothing gonna get me down at all. Хорошо, хорошо, слава Богу, хорошо. Life is good, life is great, авцелох is all the hate. Хорошо, хорошо, it's a party, it's a ball, and these three little words, they say it all. Хорошо, 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 слава Богу, хорошо, слава Богу, хорошо. So if it happens that you're starting to feel dreary, or if your pot of force has gotten boiled, before you go and start to get all sad and teary, there's a very special lesson to be learned. Because not only when the sun is out and shining, or when you're acing everything you try to do, the master plan is more than just a silver lining. It's golden world created just for you. So how are the kids? We hope for the day when the whole world will stand up and say Хорошо, хорошо, слава Богу, хорошо. From the bottom of my heart, from the finish to the start. Хорошо, хорошо, life is holy, life is pure. And every note I sing, it's you I'm singing for. Хорошо, хорошо, слава Богу, хорошо. For the blessings in my life, for my Ashes Chayil wife. Хорошо, хорошо, every hour, every day, every breath I have, I'll use only to say. When your heart begins to dance, хорошо. Every breath's another chance. Хорошо, хорошо, слава Богу, хорошо. Слава Богу, хорошо. Хорошо, хорошо, слава Богу, хорошо. Здесь друзья и семья, время праздновать пришло. Хорошо, хорошо, жить, любить, смеяться, петь. И не просто жить, а очень хорошо. Хорошо, хорошо, слава Богу, хорошо. Здесь друзья и семья, время праздновать пришло. Хорошо, хорошо, жить, любить, смеяться, петь. И не просто жить, а очень, очень хорошо. Я-ба-бой, ба-ба-ба-бом. Я-ба-бой, ба-ба-ба-бом. Хорошо, хорошо, слава Богу, хорошо. Слава Богу, хорошо. Ну все.
Ей-богу, давай огурчики!
Хорошо, хорошо, слава Богу, хорошо. Здесь друзья и семья, время праздновать пришло. Хорошо, хорошо, жить, любить, смеяться, петь. И не просто жить, а очень хорошо. Хорошо, хорошо, слава Богу, хорошо. Здесь друзья и семья, время праздновать пришло. Хорошо, хорошо, жить, любить, смеяться, петь. И не просто жить, а очень, очень хорошо. Я-ба-бой, ба-ба-ба-бом. Я-ба-бой, ба-ба-ба-бом. Хорошо, хорошо, слава Богу, хорошо. Слава Богу, хорошо.
Is AMD AMD just had all these reviewers review the graphics cards. So,
Just 10 days ago, I bought myself a MacBook Air, and could I have possibly picked a worse time? Because today, Apple bombarded me with reasons that this just ain't that great anymore, because the new MacBook Air is faster, prettier, and somehow also cheaper. That's right, my friends, the Apple Air event is over. We've got a new laptop, a new desktop, a new iPad, and even a new processor to talk about. And these announcements range from quite compelling to industry changing. But how much Apple tax are you willing to pay for these shiny new toys? No, really, I'm genuinely wondering, so I know how much I should be charging our sponsor. Paperlike. Get the feel and stroke resistance of paper on your iPad with a Paperlike 2.1 screen protector. Thanks to their proprietary microbead technology called nanodots, it works just like paper. Check it out using our link in the video description. Before we even get started, let's do a quick refresher on Apple's branding in case you missed our video on Dell's rebranding, which featured a one-to-one ripoff. Currently, there are 4 generations of Apple Silicon, with the manufacturing process node, efficiency, and single-threaded performance increasing as we go from M1 to M4. Within each generation, there are base, Pro, Max, and Ultra tiers, with the number of processing cores, GPU performance, and the maximum amount of unified memory increasing as you go up, or sometimes increasing within a tier, or decreasing. I don't know, it's complicated. What isn't complicated is the most exciting feature of the brand new MacBook Air. It's blue! Okay, seriously, the sky blue color, it's pretty nice looking. But for us, the bigger deal here is the upgrade to the M4 base processor. It's still passively cooled, which is likely to result in thermal throttling during heavy workloads, but under lighter conditions, this thing should absolutely fly. It's got 10 of Apple's latest ARM CPU cores and anywhere from 8 to 10 GPU cores depending on the configuration. As for unified system memory, Apple is continuing their recent purging of 8 gig systems from their lineup, so we get 16 gigs in the base config. But, like the rest of their lineup, if you want any more than that, you need to be ready to pay for it. And I'm talking more by weight than literal gold, with an additional 16 gigs of memory costing an obscene $400 upcharge. In fairness, I guess part of that goes towards a small GPU upgrade, but still. The webcam also gets an upgrade to the 12 megapixel center stage camera that we saw in last year's MacBook Pro refresh. It supports automatic reframing to keep you from accidentally leaning out of the shot. And it supports desk view, a trick where you can duct tape your iPhone to the top of your laptop and turn it into an alternate second feed in video conference software like FaceTime and Zoom. The M4 processor on these new machines supports up to 2 displays, that is, on top of the built-in one, and the new machine keeps intact all of the things that already made the MacBook Air great, including its aluminum unibody, Touch ID, 500 nit Liquid Retina display, and Wi-Fi 6E. And as a bonus, Apple actually dropped the starting price to $1,000. Okay, it's a little on the iterative side, but if you were shopping for a Mac, it's still pretty exciting. Though not nearly as exciting as the new Mac Studio, where we get upgraded M3 and M4 chips. Now, one of these is faster than the other, and I'm gonna give you a second to guess. Did you say M3? Well, if you did, you're right. Wait, what? How does that work? Well, it's simple. Apple took 2 of their M3 Max chips and glued them together using what they call ultrafusion. This technology is similar to AMD's Infinity Fabric, where they use a silicon interposer between the 2 CPU dies and join them together to make them appear in software as a single discrete chip. This trickery allows the top M3 Ultra SKU to have a whopping 32 CPU cores and 80 GPU cores, along with a 32-core neural engine. So yeah, a single M4 core might be a little faster than a single M3 core, but when you've got that many of them, oh, is it ever fast. It won't come cheap though. If you want an M3 Ultra, the minimum memory config is 96 gigs. Though, if we're being realistic, most of the buyers of this machine are gonna take more because while Apple talks about improvements to dynamic caching and hardware accelerated mesh shading and ray tracing, the Mac Studio is clearly designed from the ground up to be an AI monster of a machine, where being able to load your entire model into memory can be hugely beneficial, especially in systems where that memory can be allocated between the CPU or, more likely, the GPU, depending on your needs. And you'll be running some seriously big models on this machine, thanks to Apple offering configurations with up to ½ TB of RAM on the Mac Studio. That is, as long as you're okay paying an extra $4,800 for the privilege. Speaking of expensive upgrades, you can also equip the Mac Studio with up to a 16 terabyte SSD for also $4,800, bringing the top config up to an eye-watering $14,099. It kind of feels like Apple took the criticism that the Mac Pro was overpriced compared to the Studio and thought, well, we could discount the Mac Pro, or, hear me out, we could jack up the Studio. Anybody? Now, in fairness, the base version of the new Mac Studio isn't that outrageously priced, starting at $2,000 for an M4 Max chip with 14 CPU cores and 32 GPU cores and 36 gigs of unified memory. It's about the same as what you'd find in the current gen MacBook Pros. But as seems to be typical for Apple these days, that starting price quickly balloons as you start to option out your machine. You want more RAM? Oh, well, you'll need to shell out for 8 extra GPU cores, just to unlock the privilege of spending $200 for just...
Mama, stop looking. Mama, I've looked before. It's useless. Stop. Mama, you need to look at the reviews of the company. Most of the time, the reviews of the company are horrible. If it looks like... Okay. У меня будет internship from my college, Mama. Did you forget? Okay, I think I'm just gonna do the interplanetary fucking...
scrap this because they're.
Been away for college, was the baddest geek around. He's been doing everything but make his parents proud. He tried his best to study hard, but still he got too drunk. Won lots of beer pong tournaments, but still he had to flunk. His ex-girlfriend got a girlfriend. His Barbie tried a female Ken, but when the white ball hits the red cup, he's the baddest fucker in the frat club. Then he does the pong dance. The pong dance. He does the pong dance. The pong dance. He never touched a cigarette, but tried to smoke a joint. He coughed and soon he felt regret, just screaming, what's the point? And every time he saw this girl, his face would turn to red. Even though he told the guys he got her into bed, but when you see him at the table, he turns out to be rather stable. And when the white ball hits the red cup, he's the baddest fucker in the frat club. Then he does the pong dance. Friday night, put my backpack on to do my thing, but the bouncer wouldn't let me in. He just stood there with a stupid grin. Last time I went home crying.
1,000.
your spirit up above. Oh, ooh. Hey, you made me a believer. Hey, I let the bullets fly, I let them rain. My love, my God, they keep I was broken from the image, taking my soul into the masses, writing the
place ablaze.
Hello.
Дэвид, как твои продажи?
Хорошо.
Хорошо? Цена поднялась, нет?
Next 2 days or so.
А цена хоть чуть-чуть поднялась? Нет, хоть один бит есть? То есть кто-то точно его уже хочет? What do you mean you think so? Yes, there is a bid. No, I understand, but is there is a bid already? How many people watch? Hey, ты какой? Я не понимаю, что ты
No,
такое?
Mama, it's my business. It has nothing to do with you.
Дэвид, I'm very worried, потому что у папы плохо с работой тоже. Что? Дэвид, если я потеряю работу, папа потеряет работу, то вам кому-нибудь надо будет работать, потому что нам надо ужинать. How do you know?
lose money, which is good. I still have to wait for those. Hello.
Let's roll. Let's roll.
One left. He's lit.
Let's go, fellas. Come on, chop, chop.
They smoke window.
It's B.
How are they B if I'm B? It's mid.
Kill him. Okay. They're mid.
Terrorists win.
What's a window? 400 pass, 400 pass.
Connector, connector.
That boy. He's dead, Billy.
What the fuck?
Alright, gentlemen, this is it.
They're throwing smokes today.
Off top
again.
mid.
Laying down smoke.
Don't peek it, don't peek it, don't peek it, don't peek it, don't peek it. Still one top mid.
Still mid and one is catwalk. No, he's mid. He's mid.
Counter-terrorists win. I like it.
Let me up! There's ops all around me. I can't grab any of them. Orange?
Yes,
I
I'm back there,
believe.
Ben.
Move it, son. Incendiary.
Atta boy!
Blue, was that your smoke?
Throwing smoke.
Yeah. Oh, I think he's out there. Beat this one. One to be.
They're going B. There was one apartments and they're pushing catwalk.
Grenade.
On B.
Bomb has been planted. Terrorists win.
Alright, it's off time.
Guys, don't buy Hana, they have weapons which can one-tap you either way.
No idea what you just
some money.
said.
Just save money, don't buy Hana.
Shut the fuck up.
Yeah, I'm gonna do what I want.
Didn't buy my mid.
I'm a businessman, I'm happy to improve your budget, bro.
Again, I really can't understand you.
Again, didn't buy my
They're
mid. I don't
smoking
trust
A.
you.
They've thrown a bunch there.
One is fucking the Zerg is walling.
Bro, can you fuck?
Bomb has been planted. Terrorists win.
Save. Bro, he's not walling.
The top frag is walling.
No shot.
He is just good.
Yeah, so good that he knows where I am.
Yeah, he's probably played this map before.
Yeah, totally.
Too bad.
fuck is that? Pushing B. One is arches close.
Yellow, where did all your money go?
I don't care, bro.
I don't care, bro.
Are we rushing in? Or are we going sneaky
Shut
beaky
up,
like?
bitch. You're lower than me.
Yeah, who the fuck cares, bro? By 1 kill. Not even 1 kill, bro. 20 damage.
Drop your balls.
One's underpass right now.
Bomb is B. Apps. Behind you on.
Wow, I hit him 17 by okay.
I hear him in main.
Last was mid.
Oh no!
Right, lads. We're on.
Could be underpass. I'm not watching anymore.
I hear the underpass.
2 catwalk. 2 connector, I mean. All connector. One is coming from respawn behind you.
Terrorists win.
Run!
We must work together.
You guys are flexing how many more blues you can get?
Take care of yourself.
Two bed, push bed. Plan B, please.
Bomb has been planted.
Apps. Waller's apps.
Bomb has been defused. Counter-terrorists win. Guys, I tell you, we kill them all. I'm planted. Bomb has been planted. Terrorists win. Let's go. Let's go. Grenade out. Smoke.
Top frag dead. The rest are easy. One's in palace. One was still at palace. Last guy connector.
Terrorists win.
What's the plan?
Do you guys know what AS smokes up?
What?
No, but I could chuck one over the top and see what happens.
Don't worry, I think we're all coordinated. Just go ahead and let it fly.
Oh, triple box outside.
Ramp, one ramp. Last is on ace. One is on A. Last is on A. On A in
When you say
boxes,
last
near
is
fire
on A,
boxes.
last on-
Terrorists
When you say last is on A. Let's be a little clearer next time that there are two left.
I'm in position. Move it, move it.
Bench, 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 bench.
What the fuck am I supposed to do with a branch?
One is Arches.
Arches, I hit him.
Yeah. Alright, that's it. They're fucking toast. Here's an AK. Lol ass. Yo, this guy wild.
Imagine being so fucking pissed when you're getting carried by a fucking sword.
Now we fight.
Yeah, nah, he sucks. Boy sucks. What's the catwalk? Yo, grab the sauce.
There's one more in A with off. Yep,
Was that it?
I think so.
I got 2 HP. Help me save myself, he's on catwalk.
Bro just stood there.
What do you mean it's not over yet? Don't give him that.
We will make them cry. Throwing a decoy.
Below. Just go beat it.
Terrorists win. We will live long life.
And a boy, Inspector Ben!
Can somebody fake A? And we'll go B. Slow push.
What?
Can somebody fake A?
Nope.
I can fake an orgasm.
Yeah, it really hurts my feelings when you do that.
Razzle's behind you guys. He's lit. He hates you. He's probably German.
Look, there, he's gonna keep hitting with the walls.
I'm throwing smoke. Bomb has been defused. Counter-terrorists win. Let's roll. Let's roll.
So cool.
They got nothing better to do today than to die by our guns.
B. window.
Terrorists win. We did it! Together we can do this.
Two catwalk. One is catwalk.
Throwing a molotov.
Lower tents.
I'm planted.
One is coming from mid.
Fire in the hole.
Terrorists win.
B to mid. To B.
We must win.
Throwing flashbang. Frag out.
Counter-terrorists win. This is our fight.
Two are fucking ramp here. They're right here. Yeah, one is car, one is car. Gooby, they're all on A.
It's a 5v1 save the op. On your right.
Counter-terrorists win.
Just full rush B, but go through lower tunnels. I don't know what it's called nowadays. Fucking new kids squad.
Just go through
And then don't go left, go right.
There's gonna be a guy watching mid from A.
go. Push.
Go, flank, go.
One cut, he's lit.
Landed. Bomb has been planted.
Playtime.
Playtime.
Smoke, you have a smoke. You smoked yourself off.
It's 1v1, bro.
Bomb has been defused. Counter-terrorists win.
Same thing, just better. Okay, snap. Blue's dead.
Just go.
Counter-terrorists win.
Give me a
I don't know,
bomb.
we
I
can
have
try
bomb.
catwalk.
Okay, no, shut up. Yeah, that's where we're going. Alright, good job. Dude, let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
No more talking. Now we fight.
Flashbang out.
Counter-terrorists win.
Guys, we just need to play more defensively. Need to value your life.
Play for picks.
Yeah, let's do it. Let's go cat again.
Throwing flashbang.
Watch out for ramp. Hit the plant for money.
I'm planting the bomb. Bomb has been planted. Bomb has been defused. Counter-terrorists win.
Harold, what's the plan, Harold?
Play for picks. Yeah, I just play slow. Don't rush. Let's stay A-sided, I
I
guess.
like that. B mid rush. Let's wait a second. Wait a second. Wait a second. Wait a second.
2 and B.
No, there's no reason.
Don't push long. Don't push long either.
Watch this one
They're
this
front
round.
us up.
Alright, we're gonna take B so we can go through mid.
There's someone
One
can
is mid.
hold the cat flank.
He's lit. Nice.
One is in respawn.
What the fuck is that?
Counter-terrorists win.
Can we forget about that?
So, Maddie and triangle circle. Can you like
Smoke
do-
B and then rush out of the
And
smoke.
I like do something, I'll try.
use the Mac 10, rush long doors first? Please. Next round. Let's do that next round. Let's do the next round. Trust me.
That's permission first. Speak there.
Holy shit, if you guys throw this, I'm gonna castrate your mother.
Terrorists
Nicely
win.
done.
Can I have my op?
No, thank you.
You didn't give it to me.
Oh, Marty got it. You son of a gun.
Play slow, don't.
How did this get shot? And you guys throw. Classic.
Counter-terrorists win.
Hey, listen, it's not that bad. If we get it to 8, get them to 8-4. It's not bad.
It fell off. It fell off. Then you get back home. Watch this. This is a Red Street round.
We must work together.
No one went B.
Above you in catwalk.
Nice try.
is my round, but there's no.
Yo, I'm gonna restart my CS.
Gear up.
That's my bad, that's my bad.
Move it,
It's
son.
okay. You can repay.
Long, bro.
Last is long. Long A. Full run. Long A. What the fuck are you doing, yellow? I need to go back to the kitchen with this gameplay.
Man, shut the fuck.
Bomb has been planted.
Fuck you.
Wow, 1 kill in like 10 rounds.
I know. But I clutched.
Counter-terrorists win. Right on.
You know, there's a thing called practice. You can like play against bots.
You know? I don't need to play against bot.
I think you might have to.
I think she would beat you on 1v1, I'm not gonna lie.
Go, go, go.
Sure, buddy.
I'll put $100 on it.
I'm down to try.
Sure, I'll put 100 on it too.
I stay after this game instead. I'll pay $10. How about
Hey,
that?
hey, hey. 8 mid, 8 mid.
Deploying flashbang.
You know, you guys can do it through all.
Bomb has been planted. Throwing fire. Grenade.
Car.
No one's in car.
I don't know, I didn't check the clock.
Counter-terrorists win. All right, all right.
I'll hold B.
Let's have it, lads. Throwing smoke.
B rush, B rush. I damaged it.
Bomb has been planted.
I should have known.
We took the piss out of them.
We need to op at B and op at A. I'm gonna say
Hop at B. You can hold mid as well.
Watch out. These boys have got a bit of an arsenal and they don't mind using it. Laying down smoke. Flashbang. Grenade out. Grenade.
A long, A long, A long, L A long. Bomb is there at least, for sure.
He's rotating.
Yeah,
to B.
rotating to B.
Counter-terrorists win. Stuff.
wiki wiki, Exy Biggie.
Let's go, fellas. Throwing smoke. Throwing flashbang. Throwing a grenade. Throwing fire.
All B, all B.
No, there's no way there's gonna be. I completely do not.
Two mid, two mid, two mid. Mid rotating A. Rotating A.
Grenade out. Smoke.
Or catwalk.
Deploying flashbang. Flashbang.
Lower tunnel.
That's tunnel.
Counter-terrorist win. Easy peasy lemon squeezy.
Is that the money I'm gonna win after this game?
Move it, move it. Smoke. Grenade. Throwing a
A
grenade.
long again, probably. Yeah, A long, all A long.
Fire.
A long again. Last was A long.
Counter-terrorists win. We're getting stuck right into them. Let's go.
Keep them broke, keep them broke, let's go.
Laying down smoke.
A long again. They're all pushing A long.
Grenade out.
One is pit. Pushing, all pushing.
Come on, push up. Harold, push up.
Hey, hey, hey.
He might have pushed onto side by now.
Let's keep the lead here, Harold, you got it.
Yeah, I think he's rotating a bit. Oh my god, I'm retarded.
Sorry. Shit. You don't got money?
Let's have at it, mates. Throwing smoke. Incendiary out. Grenade.
Other B.
Throwing fire.
Someone's take. Some orange shit.
Throwing flashbang. Incendiary out.
They're rotating B. He's still sitting in the spawn. B.
2B.
Wait for me. Wait for me. Wait for
Planting
me.
B.
Throwing fire.
Right below you, brother.
Grenade out.
Nice.
Defusing.
Just keep playing here, guys.
Counter-terrorists win. Nice.
No reason to lose this. We came back. Stop pushing. Play smart.
Move. Deploying flashbang. Grenade out.
Hey, long, I hear them.
Deploying flashbang.
It's mid. They're mid. Going double doors.
Grenade.
It's cat.
Bomb has been planted.
One is probably catwalk and the others are on site.
Terrorists win.
Pull back. We need to take control again.
Y'all, you wanna go 3A?
No, what they're
I'm
doing
pretty
is
set with B.
they're like playing into us. We need to stop pushing so hard.
Yeah, don't push long A either. I don't know if
You guys do the same shit every game. You like go long and back.
Throwing smoke.
Yeah, I got it covered over.
Grenade out. Flashbang.
He smoked one thing.
It's a
Incendiary.
one of them's on
Battery rotate.
Throwing flashbang. Grenade out.
Yeah, bomb.
Mid.
play this round defensively. Let's not do anything crazy.
You'll get kits just in case.
Yellow, I friended you if you want to do the 1v1 afterwards.
Let's give it to them, boys. Laying down smoke. Throwing a grenade. Deploying flashbang. Deploying flashbang.
Cow probably or B.
Yeah, 1B.
Incendiary.
Bomb is going down.
Mid.
2v3 guys clutch.
Nice.
2v2 clutch. You guys are watching the same angle. You guys are watching the same angle. It's cool. Holy shit.
For good reason.
Bomb has been planted.
Go together.
How do you
Give up.
do what's underneath there?
Throwing fire. Throwing fire.
Above on site.
I'm defusing the bomb.
Nice, Mari.
Counter-terrorists win.
You wanna do that 1v1?
Now you're right
No.
on. You're right on.
Haha, you're gonna lose if you did.
Just saw some engines go out.
Uh-oh.
It looks like we are losing attitude control.
Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Get under control.
Ship FTS is saved.
So we're still getting video down from the ship. You can see we've lost several engines and we've lost attitude control of the vehicle.
This seems bad. This doesn't seem like it. Seems bad. It's not over Texas, right? Oh, shit. Oh, here it is. Here's one.
That's gonna burn up.
Wow. Flight termination? Yeah, something like that.
Elon's not gonna be happy.
Elon's not gonna be happy. Damn.
Oh my god, it's gonna fell here!
Starlink Bill.
Holy shit, it's coming right at us! Holy shit, dude! It's coming right at us!
W Israel.
Move the boat retard.
It's like actual space debris.
Ain't that something? Wow. Well, hopefully they get it next time, right? Hopefully next time. It's probably hard to launch a rocket. I bet it's really complicated to launch a rocket.
عندي قوة ألف راجل بس الطيب مفتيش ضحكوا على قلبي النديف عملوا مني إنسان مخيف
Прошли 2 года солдатской службы моей. Домой я еду, вези меня, поезд скорей. Я так давно не видела милую мать. Хочу девчонку к груди своей прижать. Целуйте, бабы, рельсы, я еду домой. Целуйте, бабы, рельсы, живой я живой. Блестят на солнце рельсы, я еду домой. Целуйте, бабы, рельсы, живой я живой. Домой приеду, меня там встретит вся родня, толпа друзей. И мама милая моя, о, сынок, как долго я тебя ждала, и все 2 года ночами не спала. Целуйте, бабы, рельсы, я еду домой. Целуйте, бабы, рельсы, живой я живой. Блестят на солнце рельсы, я еду домой. Целуйте, бабы, рельсы, живой я живой. Спасибо, мама, спасибо, милая, за все, да я обниму тебя и поцелую горячо. А ты налей вина, а я скажу красивый тост за тех парней, кто в спецстрое службу нес. Целуйте, бабы, рельсы, я еду домой. Целуйте, бабы, рельсы, живой я живой. Блестят на солнце рельсы, я еду домой. Целуйте, бабы, рельсы, живой я живой. Живой я живой. Я еду домой.
Typical.
Ой, что-то мы засиделись, братцы, не пора ли нам
marché. On est en marché.
Pilota ferito, stiamo cercando di sostituirlo alla guida. Abbiamo un cingolo danneggiato. Il motore è stato colpito. Siamo immobilizzati, periscopio distrutto. Cingolo riparato, in marcia. che riparate, adesso vediamo meglio. Bel colpo! Singolo colpito! L'abbiamo preso! Bel colpo! Li abbiamo danneggiati! È rimbalzato! Li abbiamo appena graffiati! Centrato!
осенний сад. Там смуглянка, молдаванка собирает виноград. Я краснею, я бледнею, захотелось сказать. Станем над рекою зорьки летние встречать. Раскудрявый, клен зеленый, лист зеленый. И смущенный приколой клен зеленый, да клен кудрявый, да раскудрявый лесной. Раскудрявый, клен зеленый, лист резной. Я влюбленный и смущенный перед тобой. Клен зеленый, да клен кудрявый, да раскудрявый лесной. Молдаванка отвечала парню
Hello.
Смуглянка, молдаванка.
target, but already typical.
Okay, I'm tired of this fucking stun bullshit. I'm gonna make some room. Yeah,
Are you serious?
I won my Grom game. That's nice. He pens that. And he just pens that too. Of course he does. This thing has great armor until it doesn't have any armor.
Oh my god, dude. Okay, this ain't the move. I gotta go back where the Panther 2 is at and just snipe from there, I guess. Are you gonna be calling this campaign?
I don't want to, but I never want to, and I always end up doing it because it's out of necessity. Like,
well, I just wonder how many teams we're gonna have.
That's what I'm hoping. I'm hoping we've got like 3 teams, and then it's like Pack and 2 others, and I can just sit back and relax. I'm not gonna be here for the 15th. Like that's already like, so I'm gonna be missing at least one night. I really don't like, if I want that kind of stress, I can fucking go bet horses or something.
I mean, well, dude, honestly, all you need is really, out of the 14 nights, you just need like at least a good 11 nights, and you're able to take the rest of the week off. That's kind of what I did with the last campaign. I took the last 3 days off.
Yeah, like I'd love to do that. That'd be amazing.
But the problem was I was on Tack's team like 90% of the time. So when we were pulling like a 90% win rate.
Yeah, like, and then my team was pulling like high 50s, and it wasn't as fun, and we were losing a shit ton of tanks even when we were winning, and it's like,
oh, I know.
Like, don't get me wrong, I love it, and I would do it if Tack asked me. Fuck, I'd run through a brick wall if Tack asked me. He's been
you're a decent caller. You need a more solid like team around you. Is what the problem is, you know. Like if you had a more solid team, like a more rounded team, I think you'd do pretty well.
No one's looking still at you. Canona fired?
Yep, I've seen that. No, my luck is I'm gonna miss. Yep.
That guy's already
I shouldn't
dead.
even have rushed that. I don't even know why I rushed that shot. That was kind of stupid of me.
I was gonna say, that guy's already dead.
And the char's only on what? I'm not interested.
100.
I'm not interested. I'm not even gonna get to him anyways.
More XP for Cat.
I had such a mediocre game.
I did 500 damage, so can't say shit. I think I took like 8 shots and 7 of them were on the move.
Oh yeah, you're not gonna hit shit with that thing. Dude, grinding credits right now is a fucking pain in the ass. I can't imagine how a free-to-play player does it. I mean, I'm running premium and I'm playing premium tanks. I don't have boosters because I use them all up, but I can't manage, dude. It sucks. Even if I'm doing a really decent, if I have a really decent round, you know, I'm only walking away with like 40K. It's insane.
Yeah, I just made 30K from that one. I'm gonna swap tanks, of course. What's up, David?
Hello. You were saying you don't have a lot of the credit things, the personal reserves?
Yeah, I don't. I'm out of boosters.
Wow.
Oh shit, really?
I've been out.
I haven't been playing for a long time. I took a break for like a few months.
You don't want to know how many I have.
It's probably in the thousands.
1,104.
Yeah, there you go. You know what? I'm gonna just run the 55 T55A.
Is that a premium?
The T55A. It's the reward, tier 9 reward.
Yeah, so it's not a premium though. It doesn't get bonds.
I think I do get bonds, don't I?
No,
I don't
you
get
do not.
bonds. I don't.
If it's not highlighted purple, it's not.
No,
a
yeah, I
premium.
don't.
Is that tank good, that KPZ?
It's fine.
The KPZ is, yeah, it's like a leopard PTI. But
okay.
I've frankly been really enjoying this Toro because it's like, I frankly think it's really good. It's like really underrated.
Yeah, if you're, as long as you don't have to rely on your armor, it's good.
Well, also you can just hide your lower plate sometimes. I don't know.
Even then, though, its hull kind of gets buttered with high pen.
I feel like if you played like a medium tank, you can play pretty well.
Yeah.
It's funny, dude. None of us have been playing that ST.
I got it and then I played it for like a week. And then
It's so bad, dude. It's not enjoyable for me.
I mean, like, I don't play tier 10 anyways. So.
I play EBR tier 10. That's the only tank I play tier 10.
I think tier 10's all I play. I don't play anything else.
I hardcore sweat Chieftain games, and to make it my most played tier 10, and then kind of just said fuck it.
I think I have like thousands of game
look at that.
in my EBR.
Oh, their EBR is an oxygen player, but he's not the right one, unfortunately.
This is gonna be really bad. Wait, you said their EBR is a good player?
He's an oxygen player, but he's not the right one. If it was, what's his fucking name? Ural. It's a 500 gold bounty for a kill on him.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
I have that
what he
badge
did to
on
it.
my EBR too, so because I play it so much. You know
That's a badge per tank?
No,
or...
not the badge. You see the square, the hexagon next to the name.
You're talking about the max level? Max level?
Yeah, I have that on the EBR too. I started. Well, I started playing this game because I came from Watt Blitz and I played the fastest tank there, and then I was like, oh, there's a even faster tank, and the first thing I did, the first line I grinded was the EBR line.
Oh, so you're a masochist and a piece of shit.
I think I actually grinded the grill line actually before, so it's kind of crazy. I played like the worst line to grind. And that's why my stats were absolutely horrible for years.
I need to rotate over this. Unfortunately, I'm looking at this fucking setup and there's nobody over here. Nobody spotting. So as soon as I get lit, I'm spotted. And there might actually be shots.
Dude, how am I getting lit? Oh, it's gotta be from the hill. It's gotta be.
Oh, moisty.
Just sitting there.
I think they're gonna win this, dude. This is not looking good. Bad checking. There you go.
Moisting's track there. Moisting repair.
Nick, do you need help?
Do I need help?
Yeah.
I mean, like, I might.
The EBR is definitely in that area, for sure. stupid encounter.
I can still have good shot damage. Doing 23 blind fire.
I wonder if I wonder what they're gonna
I
release
bet
on
E3's still
September.
sitting there with like 1 IQ and holding that fucking wreck.
Yeah, he is. He just fired though.
And that tank is so good. It's so crazy how good it is.
Do you think I can make it there, bro? Without getting shredded.
Oh wow, there's a DBZ there, like on top of the fucking hill.
Okay, I'm gonna go.
There's a
DBR.
DBZ.
Oh shit, my bad. Literally, as I was crossing, dude. I'm sorry.
There's a TD there.
Double agent confirmed.
Double agent. Oh my god. Okay. None of my shots want to connect. Cool. Cool. Wow, I don't even know if I hit that. I mean, I'll take it.
Just so you guys know, there's a DBZ there, like
Yeah, that's
here.
that's fine.
He hit me when I was in the middle. It's fucking insane.
Like, I'm just gonna fire standard for the rest of the battle and see if I can't farm. Like, no point firing gold waste of weapons.
PBR.
Is it possible to earn
Yield 'em.
money playing tier 10? Unless, like, I know you can earn money playing EPR tier 10, but are there any other tanks that you can do, or no?
Light tank, and then anything with super high, like Leopard 1 you can kind of earn credits with sometimes.
But it's still, like, really bad earning credits, like you're earning, like, 10k or 20k.
It depends. I mean, if you have decent, like, if you have 4 to 5k games, you're making about 20, 30,000 credits a game. If you're not firing premium and using
20, 30,
premium,
yeah, that's still bad.
it's decent. It's not terrible.
20, 30? Well, compared to tier 8, it's horrible. I don't know.
Well, yeah. Yeah.
Pulling it back.
Premium tank.
It's true. How long do you think before Wargaming releases tier 10 premium?
They already have. Oh, premium, like premium.
Yeah.
I don't think we will.
I frankly think they will. It'll just take like maybe another 2 or 3 years, and they'll do it.
In my opinion, they nuked the server with the DBP crap or DBP.
Is it any good? Like I could have gotten it, but I decided not to.
It's okay. It's just so many of them in games. It's so stupid. Getting hit for 800 damage is insane.
Is it just a version 5 with better armor, or what?
It doesn't have any armor.
have any armor.
Then
Like
isn't it just a version 5?
With bigger alpha, better gun, like a lot better gun.
Okay. Like how good of a gun?
Like Batuk, but a little bit better.
The what?
Batuk.
What is Tutuk?
The shit pack.
Oh, the
other
shit pack.
chick
Yeah. Oh, its gun is as good as the shit pack. Wow. Like the aim time, you mean? It's like
Aim time's better. Version's better.
Yeah, that's kind of crazy at that. Yeah.
Now, speaking of DVB,
Yeah, he was sitting
Still
there, though.
unspotted.
He's just
Oh, I
sitting
would have
there
liked
the
to
whole
have
game.
fucking known that. Oh, you did say that, didn't you?
Yeah.
He's still right there.
Well, he hit me while I was in the middle. It was like some crazy angle.
Man, I'm not having the best games.
That EBRs.
EBRs, okay. So,
Like the only tank I can really play well in is my my BZ. Like I'm exclusively a BZ. Like my win rate in BZ is 59%, and everything else is like 50%.
BZ, which one, the tier 8?
176, yeah, the crazy. There he is.
Wow.
This is where Party fucks him up, right? This is where I get clicked by Artie.
He's looking at me.
Army,
so he's looking
Artie's
like,
aiming.
online.
Actually, at the DBZ.
He shot him down, so I'm fucking. Can we not get this guy? That's insane, dude.
Back him?
I can't. I don't
His
have the
turret is
pressure.
really good, right?
No.
No?
And Artie hit me. Dude, those fucking guys have
Spot him
no.
if he pops up.
I'm just gonna get clicked by
I hit him
Artie
again. I hit him again.
You sure?
Yeah.
It is over, guys. 2 versus, what is it? 2v7.
I'm sure that EBR is making his way back here.
Yes, he is. Oh, he's still right there. He's all yours. I gotta go back up into the.
The guys have to sort of.
What, bro?
Oh, they're just.
Yeah, you got him.
I don't know if
Just stay right there. Stay right there. Stay right there. Stay right there. I'm just gonna jump over and kill this guy.
He probably fell back. He's smart. Yeah, he's probably sitting like there. No.
EBR is gonna be incoming.
He won't be, because he's 1 HP. I doubt it.
It doesn't matter.
It's an EBR. He's gonna be up here.
If I poke, he counters.
Fuck.
Trying to get off. I want to see if this guy's gonna do something stupid. I wonder if they get off cap. Just tuck in, tuck in. Just counter that EBR.
EBR is gonna go behind us on the hill.
That's what I'm assuming.
BZ?
See you.
I can't. I don't have a shot.
Fuck, I didn't even pen. I bounced off the fucking crack here.
And that. Those fucking AIDS.
I had the shot on the EBR too. I just hit that. Fuck.
Do you guys have a preferential premiums?
Aren't those
Only one
like,
I have
only
is
the very low
KV5.
tier?
Actually, no, I've got KV5 and I also have super person. Isn't that still?
What about you, Dave?
I have a tier 4, that's preferential.
You don't have it like a Type 59 or like a IS6?
No.
Nothing
I do
like
have the
that.
Type 59 too.
What tier?
Like, I'm fine with still playing tier 9. I just might start playing like good tier 9.
Oh yeah, I realized that's like one of the very few good ones.
The Rambo?
Yeah, because it's like an
It's
actual tank.
yeah, it's actually crazy.
Well, it's M103.
Sorry, I walked
so-
away.
I feel like the K91 is also pretty good, but I don't know. Nick?
I'm coming. I had to go get something to drink. The K91 2
Yeah.
is a piece of shit.
I don't know, I like its DPM.
It's still a piece of shit.
I don't know, I played very aggressively if I play it at all.
It'll be good in like 3 years, but nobody knows how to play against it.
I don't know, this Char, like, Amaraks all the time though.
It was like the one tank that I didn't get from the most recent auction. And yes, I did get the WT.
Wait, oh wow. I only had 20k gold. I probably would have gotten it if I had that much, but I'm not gonna spend that much on a freaking...
I got mine for 240 bucks, because that's how much my Christmas crate cost me. That's how much my Christmas crate cost me. But no, this thing is like an M103, but with less alpha damage, faster firing gun.
You know, I didn't spend any money on any holiday ops like before, and then on the, what was it, 2019 or something, or 2020 when it was the VZ release. That was the one time I spent money, and I didn't get the VZ, and I spent extra just to make sure I did get it. And then after it released, I realized that they were never going to play it, and they were never going to release it again. So it was like one of my best decisions I made.
Yeah, it's pretty good. Why are
You guys want to run them?
BZ-176s?
Yeah.
I'm like, my go-to platoon is like BZ-76 Zodak. Is usually my go-to.
Wow, dude.
I feel like their platoon is 3 IQ. I don't know what they're doing. There's a meal like here, or whatever, Nebraska, whatever it's called.
Yeah, I seen them. I'm just hoping our heavies can hold that flank.
Yeah, we will.
Okay.
I'm over here.
Very nice. Good stuff. Good stuff. Very nicely.
This is why I really... This is like the one tier 9 that I feel like could be broken. I don't know. It could be, but it isn't. It's like...
Depends, guys. It's very situational.
Yeah.
Sure. It is pretty busted, though. Okay, I want to go flank around if you want to come with me, Dave.
I don't know. I'm going to go through the middle and try to flank these TDs from the back, you know? You know, I already did 3,000 damage.
Very nice. Very nice.
Well, I did not hold that flank because their T-28
Oh shit!
Boonga Boonga didn't lost all his life.
Heavies are pushing in.
No, you're not fucked. They can't push. They're not high enough.
Oh, they're all below.
The highest health is the Object 777. The T-28 can't take a shot. The AMX 5120
We could potentially push their spawn, you know? They only have like...
The UDES can't take a shot. I wouldn't push their spawn, but...
We could do it. There's only like... oh, their Ferdinand's unspotted though. I'm gonna try to go
Ferdinand's been spotted, and their T-54 lightweight is spotted. So. Where the fuck did our T-95 go that way?
On les a endommagés. On ne les a même pas éraflés.
If this T-69 could kill this VZ, I'd be golden. T-95, come on. Save my ass.
What you need is the squall then. There's the 30. There's the 5120 back. Yeah, they came back to defend. He does.
I can get up this hill, right? Right here.
Yes, yeah. 5120 pretty established.
I lagged out and I slipped down off the ridge. Just like my screen froze and next thing I know I'm sliding off the ridge.
Good. It was probably a long cut.
I am fucked.
T-54 lightweight's coming for you.
He can't kill me though.
There's the squall. Squall.
Sortons de là. Le
I
véhicule
thought he
est
would just
attaché.
jump down, but he didn't. I don't know. I still made like crazy amounts of credits. I almost did 4,000, so.
And can't buy a game today.
Wow, I played 2 games and averaged 5k in EBR, but it's a fucking outlier. I felt really good when I 2-marked that thing.
We're gonna go down to tier 8 and do
Yeah, let's do
OP
tier 8.
platoon.
Nick, you don't have a BZ?
I do, but we need to offset it somehow.
Why? We can do triple BZ and we can crush them.
Trust me, this will work out just fine.
It's like a triple 279. Same kind of thing.
The auto-loading Czechoslovakian heavies is how I got into RS. Oh, that guy linked his Steam. I haven't seen that badge before.
Which one?
The Watla, Nico 7 even, Emil.
Steam. Oh wow. Well, I feel like a lot less people play on Steam in this game. Like very few people play Steam.
Do we want to go home?
Yeah. Hill. DZ goes hill.
好戏开场了。
Yeah, the VZ55 with the two shot is my absolute favorite tier 10.
My favorite tier 10 is the... I frankly think it's changed over time. I think it's EBR and probably the AMX. I think I've come to enjoy the AMX a lot. I've frankly been thinking of maybe not even playing this, frankly, what's it called? Those maneuvers, because it's like, I would be playing for the 116 essentially, because I already have all the other good tanks.
Both of their two. Down below. Either they're gonna cap us out or they're gonna.
Why the
Still has not been spotted.
Moving to support your position.
There's not much looking at that DTZ. That DTZ top side with the Nomad is what I'm looking at next. If
There's
we
like
can
a
bait
Fernandin
shots
too.
up.
There's...
No. The Emil's shit. Emil's
So-
-2.
You can actually push this upper side. There's a Ferdinand.
Yeah, we can push this. TTZ. I got the TTZ. Never mind, I don't.
Oh my fucking
Dude,
I'm
what are you doing? DTZ got out. Now DTZ did get out.
Very unstable lifetime.
There's a DZT
DTZ
behind
get out.
us. Oh wow, everybody else is dead except Hill. I have to go back to defend Cat.
What's gonna be a good damage farm?
Oh my god,
Hey,
dude.
hey, help me with the 10-5. Help me with the 10-5.
Sorry?
Right?
Oh,
10-5.
yeah. Okay. Okay.
Fall back. I'll hit him if you
I-
push this. I'll hit them if I push this.
Too bad. My ping's too high.
There you go.
Oh my god, my ping is just, it's so delayed, guys. Like, I don't even know if I can. It's spiky. It's not even bad, but it's not stable. It's weird. Like I'm at like 80 right now, and then it just skyrockets to 300. And it's really, really bad. Look at this guy just hitting all his fucking shots. I can't play. I'm gonna have to restart my computer. something.
I'm sorry.
That's what are you gonna do?
Damage.
All right, guys, I'm gonna restart my shit.
All right.
All right.
I'll do my job. Third on damage in the entire game in the tier 8.
Oh, second in damage in tier 8. What do you mean you were first? You said third.
Yeah, in the entire game. I'm counting their team too.
Oh, okay.
When I count like total like top on damage, I'm counting in the entire game.
I feel like I should be firing standard with BZ. Like I would earn a lot more credits, but like it's kind of like the pen isn't that good with the standard. It's like good, but not like crazy good. Oh wait, didn't they propose changes to nerf the BZ, but they never actually did it?
No, what they proposed was changes.
No, to the tier 8 BZ. They wanted to nerf it. The premium.
What they proposed, or what's been proposed and is floating around Reddit right now, is Reddit wants them to buff the BZ, but move it up to tier 9.
Hell no. Actually, maybe earning bonds, but I don't know.
Yeah, it'd be like premium earn bonds and stuff. But move it up to tier 9. Like, increase the armor slightly. Mostly
like you would have
increase the
to
mobility
increase the
and the
pen.
gun handling and the pen on the AP. And the pen on the HP a little bit. City or Valley?
EDC. I feel like if you have 3 BZs, you could potentially just, in this map, 3 push the, what's called the, how's it called?
Middle road?
The hill, not like the hill road, 3
The
push
valley?
it and instantly win. Like it's the valley, yeah. You could 3 push it with the 3 BZs and instantly win the game.
The fuck is he?
Armor not hit, wow. Classic. How does he... Armor not hit, okay.
What the fuck is this Skoda doing? I was about to say, he better get fucking punished for that.
That sounds boring as fuck.
I missed the ISU.
It's crazy how big a difference. Like, this tank has been released for, what is it, 3 years, and there's still not a better tier 8. Like, I frankly would have... I expected Wargaming to, like, make another broken tier 8 with the sales that they got from this tank. still an XM in the corner that's being annoying rat. So.
There he is. Yeah, but I can pen him. I'm just worried about you guys. Okay, do we want to push that Skoda?
Oh, as long as we kill that XM, we'll be golden, so...
I kind of fucked myself when the car gets there.
Let's fall back. Now, where's the Buddhas? Is it still back there? Classic dog shit game. Broken. This tank, its armor is way too good. And now we lose actually.
Nah. Not if I can get into the spot and live.
Yeah, the ELC's dead, and then we're just gonna push the T-103. Yeah.
Yeah, I got in here. It's fine. We're good. Because they don't have any arties to move over. It's crazy.
No, the Blesk is gonna... It's probably gonna fuck our T-103. They're gonna flank, so it's over. Unless you can get a, what's it called, the Kolobonus. 1 versus 5 after the 203. But
and I bounced. Of course I bounced. With premium, by the way.
I don't know, if I had done 6 more damage when hitting that, what is it called, the BZ or whatever, the DB, the tier 8 dogshit TD that came out from this year's holiday ops, we would have won the game, because I would have had BZ defending. I would have been broken. But no.
Hit anyone down. I was top damage that game.
I would have been top damage if I didn't die. Because I could have come back and farmed a lot more.
I don't know, if you live there, I would have lived a little bit longer too, remember?
I frankly think we could have won the game if I lived, because, I don't know.
Yeah. I try to avoid playing this tank because I feel dirty doing it, but fuck it.
I enjoy it. It's like, makes me, like, when people play bad and I play this tank, it makes me feel amazing when I punish them for their mistakes. It's like I can play even more aggressively than I normally do.
Tested map, but the bad side, of course.
We can push the middle. Push here.
Here, Pat. Move out of the way.
See, and the game's over. They already lost.
Yeah, we'll just take turns with poking. Back up. I hit him, but I didn't pen. Tell me how that fucking makes sense.
You have to fully aim. It's a shit tank.
I snapped his, like, it was a pixel fucking snap.
With this tank, you either fully aim or snap instantly. It's like one or the other.
Pen.
I just know that DBV is peeking right now and we're gonna get fucked. I can just tell.
Green not penetrated. DBB. He's viewable, he's aiming at us. Behind us. I got him.
And the fucking bitch. Yeah, this pen is a rat. After I hit him for 800, he's like gonna focus me this entire game. I just know it.
It's okay, I've got more health. Oh, he's on fire? The splash is killing him.
Nope. That doesn't feel great.
It's okay, I got him if he pokes out again. Oh my god, 79. He might be dead for that, I'm sorry. Ooh, you're not dead.
I might be dead now, though.
Pen the turtle. Love that. Hate that though.
Man, grills are either like smart or they have like 3 IQ. It's like fucking crazy.
That's okay. I'm coming around to smack this girl.
I'm gonna hit the stone in the ass. Man, it's crazy. I got another bad game. 2K is freaking a bad game in the PC. What do you do?
3.5. And 800. Almost
I feel
nine spotting.
I feel like with a BZ you could do 10k. It's like the one tank you could probably do it in. One tier 8.
Wait, how the fuck did I get 4 kills? Oh, 1, 2, okay, 3, yeah. I apparently rammed and killed that girl, I guess.
No, the only tank I think I've gotten 9k in is my Croc.
Kamikaze. I'm looking in the Kamikaze. That was only first class, by the way. 1397 basic speed, first class.
Yeah, it's really hard to get.
So fucking bullshit.
It's super hard to get ace tanker in this tank. I think I had to do like something like 6,000 to get it or some shit. Let's see what my damage record in it is. What is it? Stats. What is your highest damage in the BZ?
In the BZ?
Yeah.
Only 4,200.
7.4.
What is it? Let's go to T56. Was it not the? Was it the Ion?
I've done 6.5 in AEBR.
Honestly, I don't really get a lot of big games in Tier 8. I kind of play just for credit.
Well, that too. Well, you can earn a lot of credits with the BZ and play big games. Actually, I don't think I've ever gotten 9k damage.
I do have a big game in my... No, actually, I haven't a big game. Yeah. I almost had a 10k damage game. I'm very, very sad that it wasn't 10k. I missed the 10k shot.
I frankly probably could have gotten a 10k if I didn't get killed at the very last second with my VZ. I got 7.9, but that game, I'm pretty sure I could have done it.
Okay, this is gonna be my last one.
Wait, you play that tank, like, unironically? I feel like if you play that,
yes.
like, you're a masochist.
No, it's actually... Since they buffed it, it's pretty good.
Wait, they just buffed the gun handling, I'm guessing, right?
Gun handling and speed.
Yeah, I tried, I think, playing it before. It was like... Or I watched someone else play it. It was like...
It's extremely slow. But now the gun handling is pretty good. The DPM still sucks, but the gun handling being good kind of makes it so that it doesn't suck as bad.
I don't know, I watched Skilled play it originally in the initial when it released, and it felt like it was unplayable. Like it looked like it was like a tank that you would never play.
Yeah, the gun handling was shit when it was released, but they buffed it right when they buffed it, and they buffed another tank that was like fringe playable. I forget what it was. But it was like maybe a year ago.
Okay.
So like now it goes to like 35.
Did they buff any of the tier 9 tanks premiums or no?
No, they have not yet. Ever. Now it goes to like 35 with the turbo. Kind of actually.
When it initially released, I frankly really enjoyed the 114. It's actually okay. Ah, classic!
They like...
Classic. Screen not
Feel like you just sit right here, and now and it does get pretty good. Tier pen too.
Moving to support your position.
Like its pen is 297 on gold. There we go.
How did he pen me? Hit my cool. Wow.
I've got nobody behind me. I may be dead here. Well, maybe not.
I hate this Obsidian. It's like they created the one tank that BZ could not fight against. It's like they did it on purpose.
I'm sorry, I had to kill down that Nurgle. I missed it.
1 millisecond, kill that Nurgle.
Dead. Like, where the fuck is our team? Where did all our have? How did the defender die there? Like, what the fuck do you think you're? I guess it was like 3 heavy tanks on 3 heavy tanks, but it felt like they had more because they had the.
No, the Obsidian
they
just
had the
absolutely fucked me.
Obsidian.
Like I at the very beginning of the game, I got screen up penetrated, and if I probably penned him there, he probably would have been got scared as fuck and didn't fight me. But no.
I'll put one more cannon on that.
Yeah. What PC do you use? Do you like when was the last time you when was the last time you got yourself do you like upgrade your PC a lot or no? Or do you not care?
I bought mine pre-built. And it was a $1,300 pre-build that I got for $750 on Cyber Monday. So I felt that it was actually worth the money. Like,
what was it?
It's a what is this? Doesn't even say the name on it.
Just the graphics card. What's the graphics card?
How do I check that again?
I think you can just click Windows and then click
System information, right? Yes, system information.
I think it's Device Manager or something.
Hardware resources, components. Device Manager,
yeah, it's in display adapters, I think it will be.
NVIDIA GeForce RTX 3060.
Yeah, it's like what I have. I have a 3060 Ti. Although I built it like a few months ago. I built a new one with
so is that a good one? It's not a Ti. It's a regular 3060.
It doesn't really. They're around the same. They're both not very good cards. They're like good enough to play most games. So like you won't have ever a game that's like you won't be able to play with minimum. Like it's good enough for minimum. It's a good enough for high settings, I think. Do you play it on high or ultra?
I play it on ultra.
Yeah, my computer, because I bought a used mining card. It's not as good, but I don't know.
Yeah, so I play on ultra. And then, like,
what's your monitor? Do you have
it can run Ghost Recon Breakpoint full graphics. It can run
at what frames?
Forza at 60.
Oh no, I mean like watt at ultra. What frames do you run at? what frames does it get?
Oh, I cap it at 120.
Oh, okay. Because I have a 180 hertz monitor that's 1440p, so I can't really. It's like a.
Graphic.
I can't get ultra 180. It's kind of sad. Like I'm right below it. Like it's almost. I'm almost can do it, but I just not quite.
I also play on my shadow quality. I keep shadow quality low.
I'm gonna try to build. I'm gonna build a, frankly, custom build with liquid cooling with 5070. Cause I'm gonna build it and I'm gonna probably sell it. It's gonna cost me like around like 1,300-ish, and I'm gonna sell it probably for 1,500-ish or 600. It depends. It's good.
I have extra effects off as well.
Yeah.
So like, and then like enhanced destruction off. But like, I also play on windowed as well.
Oh, you play. Oh, wait. So what is your windowed? But it's like still full screen though, right?
No, it's windowed.
No, as in like.
I have a 27-inch curved monitor. So from the center of the screen to where the mini map would be, it's disgustingly far. So I play windowed, so that way the center of the screen to the mini map isn't that far, and I don't have to look.
Wait, it's
look as far.
It's 1440p though, right? So the full monitor would be 1440p. Yeah, so I play with full monitor, with the same 1440p.
So my window size is 1662 by 976.
Now, if you want, I could build. I'm building computer. I could sell it to you for cheaper than what normally I would sell it. And it would be a lot better than what your current one is.
I'm happy with my current one. I'm like, I don't need it for a shit ton of stuff. My most played games are World of Tanks and Wizard 101.
Oh wow! I played this game and I play. I've frankly been playing KSP and Counter-Strike.
I just downloaded Counter-Strike because of peer pressure. I've played exactly 0 games. Oh, in Minecraft. I'll hop on a Minecraft server.
I like playing Counter-Strike because you can earn money in it.
Yeah, from the cases.
Well, it's the only game you can actually earn money. Like you can, there's like a Prime.
Okay.
Like it's every week you can get a free case and a free key if you spend $15 once, and that pays itself off in a year. And after that, everything is free essentially.
If you pay $15 once.
Yes.
For your lifetime.
Yes, you get free cases every week. One free case every week, and you can sell it on the market. And it's like weapons.
Or open it. If you're a degenerate gambler like I am.
Well, but if you open it, you have to spend another, I think, $2 for keys. So it's kind of.
I thought you said it gives you a key.
No. It gives you a case. You can. So like some stuff, like it could theoretically drop you a $60 case, but it's like rare. It's like 1% chance of getting.
Well, can't you get a case from just playing normally?
No. Yeah, sort of. So every week there's a case drop that you can get. It's like from the $15 thing. There is common cases. There's like 3 in the active pool that are around $1-ish or less.
Yeah, fracture, recoil,
and the dreams is $2.
Dreams and nightmares.
But if you get the 1% of rare case, you can get a very expensive case. Like I think you can get like
probably Bravo. You can probably get Chromas.
Yeah, sure, crazy expensive.
Probably not Bravo. Bravo's more like 100 right now, right? Maybe 120.
No, I think you can still get it though.
breakout. I know breakout.
It's also you can get skins too. You could get some expensive skins. I think you could get some skin that is up to like something like $50 or something. If you're really lucky.
Enemy armor destroyed.
There's also an armory where you can spend $16 and then buy like various stickers, weapons, and stuff. Like it's like you could theoretically earn money.
Well, the White Dragon's falling back, so that means we can probably.
White Dragon is what tank is White Dragon?
The KPZ.
Enemy armor is hit.
There's a cust or whatever.
Oh, he's so fucking lucky. There's a could.
Yeah, there's also like here
I'm a fan of a could. I'm a could enjoyer. There he is. Look for his little Ebola. Okay, well I'm in here now, so he can't do anything against me. Nobody can really do anything against me. Can you shoot that guy? How did that stop me?
And right when he disappears, like the cursor goes down. So this game is
Damn it. Oh shit.
Got him.
Oh, I almost blind fired that guy. I need them spotted.
This game is gonna be over as soon as they push.
Yep.
Enemy armor is damaged.
They got some more damage. Not much though.
I only did 2K, so.
I only did 1200, so. At least it's a win to end it on.
What I noticed is in the Battle Pass, they switched the blueprints. Like, they put the Universal now at the top. Which is interesting, you know? The national blueprints to choose from used to be at the top. Like, for the free pass.
Which is good. I mean, like.
Now it isn't, so.
What? No, I like. Yeah, I like the Universal.
Yeah,
I've got enough. I've got enough, like, national. I also only need, like, something like 4 more or 40 more tier 10 blueprints. So. I'm almost done with blueprinting every single tank, and then at that point it's just up to purchasing them. Let's see how many I'm at. I need 37 more blueprints. Like, blueprint pieces. And then I've got all tier 10s fully blueprinted. And then it's purchasing.
The only tank that I was really even going for recently was a Manticore. Like, I started doing it, then I stopped playing because it was so... It's so horrific to play the line. Like the LH, it does so little damage, it's unplayable. I could free XP it right now, but you know what? I'm gonna do it. I'm so done with this. It's gonna be a waste of 230
I've got
free XP. But
21 more tier 10 vehicles to get. And then if you count the one that I'm hopefully going to get from this campaign, with those 21 more, I'll be at 90 tier 10.
I'm just gonna buy the Manti right now. I need to sell some consumables. I'm gonna sell some of my fire extinguishers. I have too many of them.
Anywho, good night. I'm going to bed.
Good night. Hello, whoever you are. Let's see.
тебе коней. Твой последний конь, дьявол и огонь, за тобой всегда готов был бой. Помнишь, как тебя любил он? Гордо под тобой ходил он. Как из рук твоих хлеб и соль он ел. Был в бою так безнадежно смел. Есаул, Есаул, что ж ты бросил коня? Пристрелить не поднялась рука. Есаул, Есаул, ты оставил страну, и твой конь под седлом чужака. Есаул, Есаул, ты оставил страну, и твой конь под седлом чужака. Как ты мог оставить друга? Помнишь, как жестокой вьюгой, кровью ран своих он тебя согрел, нес вперед и раненый хрипел. Бились волны за кормой, тихо таял берег твой родной, и морской прибой зареў огня отражал от влажных глаз коня. Есаул, Есаул, что ж ты бросил коня? Пристрелить не поднялась рука. Есаул, Есаул, ты оставил страну, и твой конь под седлом чужака. Есаул, Есаул, ты оставил страну, и твой конь под седлом чужака. А теперь он спутанный стоит, занесенный хлыст над ним дрожит. Разорвать ремни не хватает сил, конь мундштук железный закусил. Если б знать, что в будущем нас ждет, знать, куда табун коней несет, времени и хлысты подгоняют нас, дали нам с конем последний шанс. Есаул, Есаул, что ж ты бросил коня? Пристрелить не поднялась рука. Есаул, Есаул, ты оставил страну, и твой конь под седлом чужака. Есаул, Есаул, ты оставил страну, и твой конь под седлом чужака. Веселее, ребята, больше жизни как-то. Есаул, Есаул. Есаул, Есаул, что ж ты бросил коня? Пристрелить не поднялась рука. Есаул, Есаул, ты оставил страну, и твой конь под седлом чужака. Есаул, Есаул, ты оставил страну, и твой конь под седлом чужака. И твой конь под седлом чужака.
Стоим мы на посту, свободно и породно, бессмертный как огонь, спокойный как гранит. Мы армия страны, мы армия народа, великий подвиг наш история хранит. Не зря в судьбе болеет знамя, не зря на нас надеется страна. Священные слова, Москва за нами, мы помним со времен Бородина. Священные слова, Москва за нами, мы помним со времен Бородина. Вручили нам отцы всесильное оружие, мы родине своей присягу принесли, и в жизни нам дана единственная служба от смерти заслонить грядущие земли. Не зря в суде болеет знамя, не зря
Исполняет ансамбль «Земляне».
Земля в иллюминаторе, земля в иллюминаторе, земля в иллюминаторе видна. Как сын грустит о матери, как сын грустит о матери, грустим мы о земле, она одна. А звезды тем не менее, а звезды тем не менее, чуть ближе, но все так же холодны. И как в часы затмения, и как в часы затмения, ждем света и земные видим сны. И снится нам не рокот космодрома, не эта ледяная синева, а снится нам трава, трава у дома, зеленая, зеленая трава. А мы летим орбитами, путями неизвитыми, прошит метеоритами простор. Оправдан риск и мужество, космическая музыка, плывает деловой наш разговор. Какой-то дымки матовой, земля в иллюминаторе, вечерняя ранняя заря. А сын грустит о матери, а сын грустит о матери, ждет сына мать, а сыновей земля. И снится нам не рокот космодрома, не эта ледяная синева, а снится нам трава, трава у дома, зеленая, зеленая трава. И снится нам не рокот космодрома, не эта ледяная синева, а снится нам трава, трава у дома, зеленая, зеленая трава. И снится нам не рокот космодрома, не эта ледяная синева, а снится нам трава, трава у дома, зеленая, зеленая трава. И снится нам не рокот космодрома. Здесь птицы не поют, деревья не растут, и только мы плечу к плечо врастаем в землю тут.
лето над нашей родиной
И значит, нам нужна одна победа. Одна на всех мы за ценой не постоим. Одна на всех мы за ценой не постоим.
Нас ждет огонь смертельный, и все ж бессилен он.
Сомнения прочь уходит в ночь отдельный.
10-й наш десантный батальон. 10-й наш десантный батальон.
Лишь только бой угас, звучит другой приказ, и почтальон сойдет с ума, разыскивая нас.
Взлетает красная ракета, бьет пулемет неутомим.
И значит, нам нужна одна победа. Одна на всех мы за ценой не постоим. Одна на всех мы за ценой не постоим. Нас ждет огонь смертельный, и все ж бессилен он. Сомнения прочь уходит в ночь отдельный. 10-й наш десантный батальон. 10-й наш десантный батальон.
От Курска и Орла война нас довела до самых вражеских ворот. Такие, брат, дела.
Когда-нибудь мы вспомним это.
Let's look at the competitive performance of the Radeon RX 9070 XT at $599 versus the 5070 Ti at $749. The 9070 XT is able to deliver fantastic performance for $150 less. The 9070 XT delivers an impressive gaming performance per dollar advantage over the competition's latest at 4K resolution.
Что-то мы засиделись, братцы, не пора ли нам разгуляться? Русь молодая, силы немерено, дайте коня мне да добрый меч. Ратью пойдем да погоним ворога, Русь молодая, сердцу дорога. Да не пристало нам сидеть пока, там дайте коня мне да добрый меч. Было это, братцы, давным-давно, черные силы пришли войной, а мы не знали, не ожидали, жили, любили, детей рождали. И 40 тысяч зароков Русь не видала таких врагов, а мы не знали, не ожидали, жили, любили, детей рождали. И полыхнули терема до хаты, бабы плачут, да малые ребята, а мужики все брат за брата вышли за родину воевать. Ой, что-то мы засиделись, братцы, не пора ли нам разгуляться? Русь молодая, силы немерено, дайте коня мне да добрый меч. Ратью пойдем да погоним ворога, Русь молодая, сердцу дорога. Да не пристало нам сидеть пока, там дайте коня мне да добрый меч. Так в наши хаты пришла беда, жаркая сеча была тогда, а мы не знали, не ожидали, жили, любили, детей рождали. Ой, да неужто русская рать не постоит за родину мать? Били, рубили, ворога добили и победили черную тать.
Окей, я пошел спать.